Hello, good afternoon. Welcome in. Sorry I'm a little bit late. Bit of an interesting day today. So, welcome in Domo, welcome in Flauma, welcome in. So I told you guys yesterday I had an appointment today, right? Well, we got, as you all know, it's winter time and it's pretty cold up here. We got a bunch of rain last night. I remember mentioning it on stream, being like, "Oh, is it raining? That's weird. It's like the middle of winter." So overnight it got like super cold. So I woke up the next morning and everything was frozen. So and my mom was supposed to come and give me a ride to my appointment because I don't drive. It's in like next town over kind of thing. So then like the roads were like terrible. I couldn't in good conscience. She was trying to convince me. She was like, "No, it's fine. I'll be fine. Don't worry about it. I don't want you to miss your appointment." Cuz yeah, I don't know if this is how it works with where you guys live. Sorry. But in Canada, or at least in my area, when you book an optometrist appointment, it's like 4 months in advance. You know, like when I make an appointment for an optometrist, they're like, soonest we can get you in. So I originally made this appointment like 3-4 months ago. Like the earliest we can get you in is like end of December. And then just my luck, the weather's really bad, and I can't in good conscience make my I just be too worried about her safety because the roads get really icy and slippery, and the woman's already been in one accident already, and I don't want to be the reason she gets in the second one. So I had to reschedule my appointment. And then they're like, soonest we can get you in is April. So gotta wait like another 4 months to potentially get my eyes checked. And my shit is going to. My shit's gonna be so fucked up. It's been like it's been like over 2 years. It's been way over 2 years at this point since I had my eyes checked. My shit's gonna be so fucked up. Sorry, I just ate. They're gonna tell me like, do you stare at a lot of screens? How much screen time do you usually spend in a day? And I'll be like at least probably 18 of the 24 hours. I think that's normal for my area. They usually try and get you book the yearly 6 months year appointment after you finish your current appointment. Yeah, that's like because you're supposed to get your eyes checked like once a year usually, or like once every 2 years at least. But it's just so expensive, because the main reason people only do it once a year is because if you have coverage for your glasses, like if you can get your lenses covered by your insurance or something, they usually only let you cover your glasses once a year. So it makes sense. But like I get yearly coverage, and I just haven't been using it because I just don't like making appointments. I don't like making phone calls. I hate being an adult. I hate making appointments. I hate that shit. But so I had to reschedule. Soonest they could get me in was April. And then I tell my mom, okay, so next appointment's in April. And then she's like, "Oh shit. I'll be gone on a trip at that time. So now I have to like reschedule my rescheduled appointment. Maybe I need to find somebody. I guess I could find somebody else to take me, maybe. Maybe that's the solution. So that was that part of the day. Construction was still going on today, and it was even worse than yesterday. Some dude downstairs was using a grinder for like from like 9 a.m. to like 5 p.m. So that was good. However, I did manage to get a little bit of sleep in. I managed to sneak in a nap before stream. Hence why I'm a little bit late, because I set my alarm for like an hour before stream, which was already a bad idea. And then I'm like, shit, I also have to make food, because I woke up and I was fucking starving, so I had to make food. And I didn't have anything like quick to eat. I had some chicken in the fridge I had to make. And then, you know, rice usually takes like half an hour to cook, so then I'm like, okay. And I didn't want to cancel stream. I was pretty close to canceling stream, but I was like, nah, it's fine. I'll just stream a bit later. It's fine. I don't have anything going on anyways. And, you know, with next week being Christmas week, I don't know how much I'll be able to stream. I don't know what the plan is for Christmas. If I had to guess, Mom will probably want me to stay the night over at her place for Christmas. So probably 24th, 25th will definitely be busy. But we'll see. I'm gonna try and sneak in I'll try and sneak in some streams if I can. But week is not over yet. We still got tomorrow. We got today and we got tomorrow. Which here's the schedule for people who missed it. Is public transportation an option? Unfortunately not, because the place I need to go is like a couple towns over. Unfortunately, the appointment is in my hometown. So I've been going to the same I've been going to the same optometrist since I was born basically. And it's just like a real hassle to transfer all your information to a different optometrist. So just been going to the same person. But maybe I should get it scheduled somewhere closer. Like get my info transferred to a new place. Somewhere in like the immediate next town over. But unfortunately I live in the middle of nowhere, so there's no like buses or anything like that. I just live in like this really small hick town in the middle of nowhere. And you know, I don't drive myself, so kind of shit out of luck. But I mean, it's like it's not till April. I have lots of time to figure something out, don't worry. Damn, that sounds rough. It's been a rough week for sure. It's mostly because of the lack of sleep, like with the construction going on next door. So I've just been like, it's been really hard being productive. But I'm still proud of myself for streaming despite having like being so tired. Usually I won't stream. Usually I don't stream it. Like if I'm not feeling well, I won't stream, but But I've been pretty glad I did stream. I was really tired yesterday, but I'm still glad I streamed anyways. And same for today, and probably tomorrow, because they're somebody downstairs. I live in an apartment building. Somebody downstairs moved out. So what do? They immediately renovate the person's apartment who moved out so that they can increase the prices, and then, you know, they can make it all super nice and stuff, like way nicer than our apartments, and then, you know, charge like double price, I assume. You know how landlords and stuff are. So yeah, there's been like hammers, grinders, probably a jackhammer. It's been noisy around here lately. I'm losing my damn mind. The only thing that's been keeping me sane is Yu-Gi-Oh! Capsule monsters. Which, by the way, I did a big stupid yesterday. So after stream, I've been having so much fun with Yu-Gi-Oh! Capsule monsters that I started a second file, just to have, like, because I was like, oh, like, I don't have to necessarily wait until I'm done with the stream playthrough to start my own. I can just like have like a side playthrough, you know, so I can play so I can, you know, play a little bit off stream. And my dumbass, I wasn't paying attention. It's probably I blame the sleep deprivity a little bit, but I think I was watching something on my second monitor. It was probably like Hell's Kitchen or something, like something I always watch, or like another stream. So I'm just like I hit the turbo button on my emulator. I'm spamming the X button, not paying attention to what I'm doing. And because the stream file was the first file, I was spamming X and I overwrit my stream file. Immediately I realized what I did, and I'm like, you know, my heart drops. I'm like, oh my god, all that work I just did is gone. All that work I did was gone. But not a huge deal, because I mean, if you skip all the cutscenes in this game, you can do it pretty quickly. And the emulator does have a turbo feature, so that was nice. So I was able to do it in twice the speed I did last time. So you'll look at the save file and it'll say 8 hours, but it was probably more like 4 to get back to where we were, which isn't too bad. So we are back to where we were before. In fact, we're in better shape than we were the previous file, because, you know, playing something through the second time, I recognize the patterns a little bit more. I know what monsters to bring. I know which monsters are bad now, which monsters are good. And there's another. I also did some research on Yu-Gi-Oh! Capsule Monster, because I've been really the really interesting thing about this game is how the symbols work. Because the basic premise of this game is that there's a bunch of different elements, and it's got like a rock paper scissors system. And you know, it's like water is good against fire, fire is good against wood, wood's good against wind, wind's good against water. Light is good against dark, dark is good against earth, earth is good against thunder, thunder is good against light. You get the idea. You did what? Don't worry, we're back to where we were, but I lost my file. I didn't lose my file. It's just I made a side file, and because of the my sleep deprived brain kept hitting X when I was trying to save the new file, and I overwrit my old file. But don't worry, I got back to where we were before. And like I said, we're in better shape now. Our 3 Exodia pieces are level 2. I actually managed to evolve a petite moth into a what's the next evolve form? I forget. And we managed to get him to level 3. So we can get a larva moth. And I have a level 3 larva moth, which means all we have to do is find we have to bring him on a map that has a 40 wood space. I think it's 40. And we can evolve him into a great moth. We still have like a really high level summon skull. We have a leveled up a dark magician girl. 30? Is it 30? Okay, that's not that bad. We're gonna go against Pegasus. We'll have to see. Pegasus is the final boss for 3, so we're gonna check. We're gonna have to check and see if there's a wood space. Oh yeah, what else was I saying? I did some research on how the attributes work. Because we know so far in Yu-Gi-Oh! Capsule Monsters that there's the rock paper scissors system, and there's also terrain bonus. There's terrain bonuses, and there's map bonuses. So if you bring a dark monster to a map that has like a 60 dark bonus, then your dark monsters get extra stats, and it makes sense. And if your earth monster is sitting on earth terrain, then they get then they get a bonus. $40 is for perfectly. Okay, good to know. Who's your neighbor in the back? Oh, you mean the person who walks by? That's Sadako. That's Sadako. Oh, jacket off? Which button was jacket off? Let me quickly check before I go pressing every button on my keyboard. It's been a while since somebody... Actually, you might be the first person to redeem it, honestly. Divide. I thought I was... Oh, wait. Okay, there we go. Just ignore the strange white the strange other anime girl you just saw. Be careful how you say it. Say what? Sadako? For the new model, maybe? Which new model? Jacket off? Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Haha, very funny. Grim really is a ghost. I'm about as pale as a ghost, yeah. That's what people tell me. Even among I'm pretty pale even among white people, to be honest. The jacket off redeem was used once or twice on the old model. Yeah, that's true. It wasn't very popular. It wasn't a very popular redeem. It's true. I can't tell if it's you, if it's just because people like the jacket, but I honestly think it's more just people are lazy. I think I've come to realize that you guys just like hoarding your points. Thoughts on Shuten Doji? What's that? Is that a Yu-Gi-Oh monster? Oh. Okay, you just outed me as like a fake as a fake Japanese citizen or a fake Japanese creature. I had no idea what that I had to look up what that was. It's an Oni, one of the 3 gray evil yokai. I don't know, never met the guy personally. I mean, he's a bit of a celebrity, so like, you know, he doesn't really come around too often. I mean, honestly, it's impressive enough living next to the Sadako. Like, I thought that was pretty cool. Like, she doesn't like to tell, like, she prefers like the peaceful commoner life. She doesn't live in like really fancy where all like the other like famous yokai live. She prefers the solidarity out here in the snowy mountains. But yeah, I don't know, never met the guy. Yo,
I can't think of anything witty for 22, so pretend I said something funny. Laughing is mandatory.
Ha 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 ha. Thank you, Navi, for 22 months. Kek W. I'm kecking right now. Thank you for 22 months. Thank you. Kek W indeed. Am I right, fellow Twitch chatters? Kek W. What do you guys think of, like, do you guys know any streamers that like say they like use Twitch talk in like their everyday speak? So they'll say something like, something's really like, I see it most commonly among like flesh streamers, where they'll say something as poggers, or they'll say something as papega, or they'll just like say Kek W instead of just laughing. To me, it's so bizarre. Chat, is this Kek W? If you're a Neko, then do you like catnip? No, I think I am a cat, but I think drugs are pretty cringe, to be honest. I don't partake in drugs, but however, just like any Japanese demon, I do like my drink. That's about it. But drugs are cringe. This is so papega, kind of weird. Yeah, you get what I'm saying though. Like, I feel like weird, like even like that one's okay, but I don't know, just something about people saying that something is papega just sounds like really stupid. Saying something is pogger, like no one says poggers anymore. It's like, I feel like poggers is like old Twitch. It's like old head Twitch speak at this point, isn't it? People just say pog, or they'll just say like, they'll say the you know, Kek W is the new cool thing to say. Watch as one of the candles was made of catnip. No, I don't even really like incense, to be honest. I, you know, being a cat, you know, we have very sensitive sense of smell. So I don't like any like intrusive smells. All these candles are unscented. Yo, Anxious, welcome in. The only drug you take is alcohol. It's not. It's a beverage. It's more of a. It's an adult beverage. Bros on the CNIP Schedule 2 controlled substance. What does that even mean? Just because you work in like pharmaceuticals, you think you can just say big words? You can say big pharma words and think we'll understand? Any Suku Mogami in the house? What the heck is that? Is a yokai has no idea what any of these things you're saying are? Suku Mogami. Oh, that's like the so that's like the inanimate object. Oh, okay, that's what those are called. So like the most famous one is the umbrella, right? I can't say for certain because I feel like that's very, I don't want to like out them, you know, I don't want to dox them. So, but yeah, I do have a lot of household objects that have been around for a really long time, like my Nintendo 64. What else? What's like something really old I own? How long does something have to be? How long does it take for something to turn into a Tsuko Mogami? Like 100 years? It's like time is such a foreign concept to me at this point. It's like really, after you get past the first like couple thousand years, it's kind of, I don't know, time doesn't really matter anymore. Time's not even, we just exist. That's why I can never tell you which day it is off the top of my head. I always have to check the schedule to see which actual day it is. Unrelated, can I have my soul back? No. I'm not done with it yet. How is it that I, a beast from the land, far from yours, know more about the yokai than you do? Listen, I'm a very sheltered yokai. I don't get out very much. Do you really need your soul anyways? I mean, that's true. Do you really need it? I mean, depending on which culture, like depending on which culture you ask, like what, like the existence or the purpose of a soul is different, right? Or it's like A lot of people think that your soul is like when someone like when your soul is taken, it's like your soul is kind of like your passion, it's like your drive. But I think in some other cultures it's different. The soul has very big significance. But yeah, honestly, yeah. I mean, if you guys, I'm not gonna go through like the whole lore or anything like that, but haven't really met, you know, growing up as a cat or just a regular Bakeneko in the snowy mountains. I didn't really make a lot of friends. Didn't really. I kind of avoided people, and like obviously humans are scared of. Obviously the humans are scared of yokai, so I couldn't make friends with the humans. And you know, yokai don't exactly get along either, do they? Yeah, it's been kind of hard to make friends. I'm a bit of a solitary creature. You cannot have my soul. I don't look at I don't even think that's something Bakeneko can canonically do anyways, so I think you're fine. Or at least that's what I would like most of the humans to think. But no, don't worry. It's too much energy. I'm not the go around terrorizing humans kind of yokai. Not anymore anyways. Weren't Bakeneko's tricksters? Yeah, we're more of like pulling pranks kind of thing. We was pull like we're, that isn't to say there hasn't been some, you know, stories of Bakenekos doing really really atrocious things. But like for the most part, we're just kind of silly little guys. It's mostly just pulling pranks and stuff. Although there has been rumors of Bakenekos having lots of like crazy powers, like being able to resurrect the dead and stuff like that. Did you know that Bakeneko's footsteps are completely silent? Did you know there's like, but I can't talk about this too much because, you know, we're supposed to be shrouded in mystery. There's some things I have to leave up to your imagination. These are all just rumors, you know, that the humans have. These are all just like sightings, you know. It's all hocus pocus from the human perspective. You guys don't actually know how it works.
Monkey.
If I find whipped cream in my pillowcase because of you, you're getting a full body bath. Is that something that people do? That's evil. That's devious. Damn, I'll have to write that one down. Navi just signed it away from the moderator position, I guess. Yeah, but yeah, pretty much, yeah. He signed the contract in his own blood and everything like that. It's a wrap for him. There's no going back now. But all this talk about the lore and stuff, if you guys are curious, if you guys are actually curious about the lore, as always, I think this link should still work. Yeah. So there actually is a lore video that me, Navi, and Tenchi put together. If you're interested. Yeah, Tenchi, so it's I wrote a little bit of like the story that I wanted, but Tenchi's a bit more experienced in terms of writing than I am, so I gave her I gave her my version of it, and she turned it into something like really really interesting and really a much more gripping story. She also narrated it, and Navi put the video itself together. Like he put the he put like the background track. He made the video, and then the art is me. I did the art. But yeah, you should definitely check that out if you're actually curious about the lore. I'll watch it later. I swear it on the runes in my flesh. Okay, bro. What an interesting thing to say. Yeah, let's. I don't want to yap too much because I'm already late for. I was already late for a stream, so why don't we just play the game now? Oh, you like the transition? I've had that since the beginning. It's actually it's completely free. That's a transition by Spooky. You can find the credit underneath the stream. Wait, is it working? Why isn't it working? But yeah, it was completely free to use. Wait, where's the game? Am I crazy? Oh, wait. What the heck? Where's the game? Okay, hold on. Let me something's not working here. How about that? Huh? Is it what the heck? Where is the game? Why isn't the game capturing? What about this? Uh, this is weird. I didn't change anything. Why is the game not capturing? Am I stupid? It's not even showing up on... It's not even showing up on... let me add the thing again. Let me close it and open it again, maybe. Oh, okay. Now it wants to work. Okay, cool. Just had to turn it off, turn it back on again, you know, the classic. We gotta watch the intro. Tenchi, my beloved, voicing over the different script than the one she sent me. Voicing over a different script than the one she sent me, so my subtitles were actually... Oh, really? Oh yeah, wait, I think I remember you asking me... I think I remember you DMing me something about that. Or wait. Are you saying... Do you mean in the lore video? Do you mean the script... The script that she sent you was different than the one that turned out in the final video? Wait, really? I actually never noticed. I didn't even notice. In the lore video, yeah, but it was very minor differences. Oh, okay, okay. I was like, it couldn't have been that. It couldn't have been that bad because I definitely realized. All right, I definitely wouldn't have. Like prepositions were different in versus on. Oh, okay, okay. So it wasn't anything. It wasn't anything super major then. That's so funny though. That is so in character. That's so in character for her. Let me show you guys the... So as you can see, the deck is like pretty similar. Rip Barrel Dragon. I lost my fucking Barrel Dragon in the last duel because I'm stupid. Oh, also, one more thing I wanted to talk about before we continue. I was about to talk about this, but then I got it. I lost my train of thought. Let me see if I can find it. Is it this one? No. Should be on here somewhere. Oh yeah, here it is. Hopefully this isn't too big. Okay, yeah. So I did some more research on, because I was talking about before how like whatever symbol you have, you get the monsters of the type of your symbol get like a stat boost, right? But what I didn't know is that depending on which element you pick, you actually get 2 buffs. There's 2, depending on which one you pick, 2 elements actually get a buff. So you can see as a dark symbol player, our dark monsters get double attack bonus, and they also get double the damage of their special attacks, which I think is pretty cool. Light gets the same bonus, except light doubles the defense of light monsters. But what I didn't know is that there's a secondary type also gets a buff. So our thunder monsters get double defense, which I think is pretty cool. Now, I don't think that's super good because I don't think light monsters or thunder monsters are actually actually known for their defense, but it's still nice, right? Still a nice bonus. So like, we're actually like dual type. Our main type is dark, of course, because double damage is definitely better than double defense. You know, it's like the best defense is a good offense kind of thing. Like, you would rather blow up your opponent in one hit than just like not die, then take a couple more hits, right? So it's interesting. And as from the look at this chart, you can also see that Earth is like super OP because it's the only symbol that doubles the HP of your units. So Earth monsters are already known for being really tanky. Imagine doubling their HP. Earth monsters are like super OP, and on top of that, your light monsters get double attack. That's like insane. Now I know why. So obviously Kid Me was a little bit of a knower because even as a kid, I knew that like having lots of HP was better than just having lots of attack, because the HP is the biggest number, right? And these are flat bonuses. So double HP is like actual double HP. Double attack is double attack. So it's like, because HP is the biggest number, you get the most value from Earth. And the symbols that give attack defense bonuses are just the worst, right? Because like I said, you would rather kill your opponent than just take a couple more hits, right? So like light pieces are kind of whack, but all the ones that increase damage are pretty good, like dark, thunder, wood. Even wood is good, honestly, which I thought wood was like the weakest element because, like, you know, bug monsters aren't like usually super good, but like earth or wind is, or wood is actually pretty good. Wood, fire, and thunder are all very nice because they give lots of attack bonuses. But like water and wind kind of whack. Wind, water, and light are kind of whatever because defense is blech, right? But still really, really interesting. So that's what I learned. So with this knowledge, basically all we really need to know is that our dark monsters and our thunder monsters are a lot stronger. A lot stronger than the average duelist. So with that in mind, and since I now know that it's actually earth monsters that get a debuff when we use them, we can basically all but completely ignore earth monsters, because the main upside of earth monsters is their huge HP. So if you cut their HP in half, they're like terrible. They're so bad. They're so bad. So we can use that space in our deck for something else. And yes, I can get Metal Zoa. We have a Zoa, and I just so happen to have a level 3 Steel Scorpion. But we have to level up the Zoa, I think, once. I think. Where's my Larva Moth? Oh yeah, here's our level 3 Larva Moth. Level 3 Harpy Lady, level 3 and level 2 Harpy Lady. Anything else? Level 3 Dark Magician Girl. Level 2 Curse of Dragon. I also learned that underneath that chart that I found for the symbol bonuses, there's also a detailed formula on how terrain and maps and map bonuses affect monsters, which I learned some other really interesting things. So like, did you know if a fire monster is sitting in a water space, it actually doesn't get a debuff at all, which is like really crazy to think about. Depending on which element it is, it map and terrain bonuses affect them differently. It's really interesting. There's like, this game has a lot more depth than I originally thought. What is Flame Manipulator? I have 2, right? Oh yeah, unfortunately, I tried to level this guy up, but fire monsters are just so squishy. They're hard to. I think I ran it in somewhere and it fucking exploded. So unfortunately, bro, look at this guy. I would like to sort my deck like visually. Actually, you know what? Maybe we should do that. This might be a bit boring, but I kind of want to. No, I won't bore you guys with that. Oh wait, okay. You guys are about to get hit with an ad. I think in that case, I'll sort my monster deck, and then by the time we do that, we'll be able to I just want to sort this because it's like, it's such a mess, you know? I want to have like our strong monsters in front, like our priority monsters, right? I want to sort everything by element. Unfortunately, the monsters who died can't, actually, we can do this really quick with the turbo function. Let me lock in and do this. See if we can. Let's see if we can do this before the ad finishes. Put on. Well, actually, I don't need like maybe like 3 Karibos. Oh yeah, let's do. Wait. We want our like priority monsters, so we'll do like Scorpion, a couple of these. Oh yeah, sure. Wait, I have. Okay. Level 2 root water, one of these. Penguin. Kappa. Squidge. Put the funny bird in there. I need this guy. Harpy lady. This guy. Oh shit, we're running out of space already. One of these. One of these. Let's just fill out the slots now. This guy's pretty good. Actually, one of these would be good because we can potentially level up a second one. Some light monsters. What do we... Fire and wood. We do some more fire, some more wood monsters. No snail. Sure, we'll put this thing in, and then one more. Oh, these things are good. Okay. And then this is like, it's like somewhat sorted. That's fine. Look at that. I did it. I did it before the ad finished. Okay, yeah, we're good now. Let me save really quick. Yeah, don't worry. I took the time while the ad was playing to like sort my monster deck. So let's go fight the final boss of Area 3. We got Maximilian Pegasus. The dude who I think originally sent our dad and our grandfather to the Shadow Realm. This fucking guy. This fucking evil rich bastard. Also a cool map.
Oh, Yugi boy, you're my next opponent.
Maximilian Pegasus, this will not be an easy duel.
Rich, yes. Evil originally, but not anymore.
Now, Yugi boy, let the fun and games begin.
Fine, Pegasus, let's duel.
Yugi boy. Rich, yes. Evil originally, but not anymore. I mean, he was evil in the show, at least. And he was the guy who sent his grandfather to the Shadow Realm. Or he, like, erased his memory with the Millennium Eye. Because he can, like, see into people's minds, right? It was something like that. This is a very pretty stage. Let me look at the map. Oh, okay. We can evolve our moth. The map is 60 light, unfortunately. So obviously not a super good map for our build. I still think we're gonna bring some though. Like, we're still gonna bring our dark monsters, of course, but they're just gonna be a bit nerfed. We should bring Dark Magician Girl. This is a really nice open map. Actually, let me look at his lineup again. He had like a big mix of monsters. I think because... So we definitely want to bring more, like, thunder monsters here. Green Phantom King. Penguin Soldier. He's got some wood monsters. He's got some... So thunder... Definitely want to bring some thunder monsters, and we definitely want to bring some... Maybe a couple fire monsters. 1 or 2 fire monsters. He locked his grandfather in a card, but he got humbled by Yugi and he chilled out. Yeah, that's what happened in the original show, right? I mean, that still is a pretty messed up thing to do, to turn your grandfather into a card. Still pretty messed up. One of these has like slightly more XP. Yeah, we'll bring a flame manipulator. Zoa needs a level. Oh, good point. If I could somehow level, I mean, it's probably unlikely, but Zoa is so expensive though. I think you're right though. I think I still will bring her. I still will bring him, but okay, so I brought a fire monster, I brought a thunder monster. I think I want to bring more thunder monsters. I think I should bring maybe a scorpion. Do I have something better? I think I just bring my level 3 scorpion, yeah. I think this is good. This thing has a very good attack pattern though. Yeah. Range of 3 is pretty nice. I think I want to put Dark Magician Girl here. Put the Zoa on the other side. Like here. Scary wood monster on this side. Yeah, I think that's fine. We'll put him here. Put our worm here. This guy here. Yeah, okay, let's go. He developed a massive ego when he got his Millennium Eye. I mean, because he could basically cheat, right? Like he could,
It's time to start.
he could see his opponent's hand the whole time. He was like the biggest cheater. But after the events of that season, he became a better person. But in the manga, he died not long after the duel after Bakura ripped his eye out. Damn, I mean, I do know that the manga is a lot more messed up than the actual show, because in the manga, like Yami Yugi is like the spirit inside the Millennium Puzzle is like an actual demon, right? Wait. It's time. Can I do this in the same turn? I can. Let's go. Oh, that's such a huge boost.
Now is the time for evolution. Show your hidden strength.
Same as with Pokemon, the manga's a lot more savage. Yeah, that's true, because I know like Team Rocket like kills people and stuff. My worm is he's blossomed into a beautiful butterfly. What an absolute beast. Look at that, bro, it's the Tree of Wisdom. You know that one meme? It's the Tree of Wisdom. Oh, this thing. Oh, this. I think I'm gonna snag this thing. This thing has a pretty good pattern. 2, diagonal 2. Oh man. Do you want to put him here on the grass? Team Rocket are the good guys. The Elite Four and the Johto are the real evil guys. Oh, really? That sounds weird. Okay, I don't want to go there. Oh wait, yeah, this guy has a special attack. Hold on. Increase the attack of its target by 35 points. Last one turn. I can't confirm or deny this. That's okay. Go here. Oh, that was... Nah, I could have moved that better. Oh, I can't go backwards. Well, not really good guys, but at least they had good reasons. Okay. Maybe I should read the manga sometime at some point. It sounds pretty crazy. Oh, you fool! Oh, I can hit that guy pretty hard. Oh, but this is... Oh, it's because it's Earth, so he gets a debuff. I can still hit. Oh, look how souped up our dark monsters are now.
You do realize bad boys will be punished.
That's such an iconic line from this game. I don't think we ever saw this guy's attack, but yeah, we should definitely level this guy up because he evolves and he can also we also need him for a fusion. I think I'd rather make a Flame Swordsman, to be honest, but we need the other monster, which unfortunately I think is an Earth monster.
I've eliminated your first monster.
Oh,
Oh no. I can hit this funny tree. And it doesn't look like he can hit me back, so that's definitely good. The levels for Flame Swordsman are quite demanding. Oh yeah, is it like, it's like 5 and 6, right? It's pretty high. Four and 4?
don't think your actions won't be avenged.
Yeah, unfortunately, like fire monsters are just so, they're kind of bad.
I still have a chance.
They have really high defense, but they can't, or really high attack, but they can't really deal damage back. And unfortunately, this is the earth spaces are making him weaker. Dark Magician Girl can probably kill this guy in one hit. Yeah. It's pretty easy to that's a pretty easy choice. No, we definitely want to level up the Zoa. Wait. Gotta be careful. This is like his is the strongest monster. 1, 2. We can still kill anyways. Wait. We could potentially get Metal Zoa right now, I think.
My mystical powers didn't tell me that this duel would be so difficult.
It can fuse now? Yeah, I just we have to touch the bases. I think I wanna threaten his peace with my Great Moth, and then we're gonna hit this penguin. Well, that does like nothing. Well, it is on a water space, so he's not taking that much damage. Maybe what I do instead is I move this guy. Nah, I think I should attack. Or I could use his special ability. Special ability, Ceremony of Thunder. We'll see if it's any good. I mean,
I better think of another strategy.
see what he does. At the very least, he'll have to get out of the water, which will reduce his damage. Yeah, our shadow monsters they're so stacked now.
Every move is another step in achieving my future.
Oh, okay. So that ability kind of sucks then, because you're basically you sacrifice this guy's turn and some AP to make one monster's attack a little bit stronger, which I guess it could be good. It could be good if I guess this is just to tank some damage, I guess. It just turns him into a tank, which I guess is pretty useful. If I go I think both have to be active, so I don't think we can do it yet. So maybe next turn. $69. So he's actually stronger in the water, because I think these are. So this is another thing that's interesting. So like, you wouldn't think so, but on the wood space, the thunder monster is weaker. So this is kind of like what I was talking about before, about like the terrain and the map bonuses affecting different monsters differently. It's really interesting. So if you want to know if like standing on a certain space is bad for a certain type of monster, you can just like you can check it tells you the numbers. My scorpion.
Then my
Ooh, yeah, that thing's very tanky. I mean, we are hitting for weakness, right? I could just kill his piece though. So I think what I do instead, I want to move my Dark Magician girl. Move this guy back. It's yeah, diagonal, so he can't. I think both pieces have to be active in order for you to fuse them. Unless I need to level up Metal Zoa more. Can't remember. And go after his piece though. Blasted. They need to be both active and next week. Yeah, I thought so, yeah. So next turn we should be able to do it. I go here. I mean, I'd rather... Just gonna put him here. No, I don't want to move this guy. Yeah, it's gonna hurt. So now that we know what we know about the symbol bonus, so Pegasus is a light specialist, which means that his light monsters have double defense. So that's why they're so tanky. They don't hit very hard, but they can take a lot of damage. There will be new monsters in the shop after this. Oh yeah, I know. I made sure to save lots of monster points. It's time! Metal Zoa. Oh my god. Much. I wonder how many monster points this is going to be.
I was waiting for this moment. Everything I require is gathered on my field. I fuse my two monsters.
Let's go. Metal Zoa. Oh, it looks so sick. Looks so cool. Bro, look at this fucking unit. I mean, that took like our whole turn. But it fully healed. So he's got full HP now. Oh, this guy's annoying to hit though with this guy. It might be easier to go for the piece, honestly. Like the king. Yeah, see how tanky these guys are? Though he does hit pretty hard. That guy's definitely going to die though. So we're gonna threaten his piece. So at least if we move him there, he can't hit our Dark Magician girl. He's gonna kill him, okay. Yeah, I kinda hate fire monsters. They're just so wimpy. Like, if you were a fire specialist, they would be insane because you get double the attack on fire monsters. They would do way more damage. Oh, now we can hit this guy for weakness though. Probably want to kill this guy. Which I can't even damage him because he's got so much HP. But we can kill with Metal Zoa, potentially? Nice. Let's see the new Let's see the new attack animation. Love the star eyes. It's another cool thing that came with the mono. So cool. Not quite. Oh, that'd be cool if we could hit the piece. Unfortunately not. I love that in the modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Metal Zoa and the Metal Morph in general got its own meta archetype. Wait, really? Tell me a bit more about that. How exactly does that work? I mean, we could kill... Almost. I think you get more XP for you killing the piece, so I think we should kill the piece. It feels way more satisfying to kill the piece than the monster.
This will finish you.
Yeah.
Can it be that I lost?
Also, there's something I also, because since I had to replay the game all over again, I noticed that, and I've been taking out a lot more of the symbols.
How can I lose?
There's different voice lines for if you blow up the piece instead of the final monster, which is pretty cool.
Oh Only you could have defeated me, Yugi boy.
This was an incredible duel. I didn't know how to react to many of your attacks.
But that was when your true skill emerged. There are many more powerful enemies waiting to take down the mighty Yugi. I hope you're prepared.
I am.
Yeah, look at that. 100 HP, 100 HP for that. And then we get Metal Morph. You know what this means though? We have an extra slot in our deck now because of the we lost a Scorpion. Symbol level up. Bam. So now we have maximum effect strength. So effect strength is, it's the multiplier from that it's the stat multiplier that your monsters get from your symbol. And I think it's also the stats that you get from the map and the tiles. Dark Burning Attack. We got the special for Dark Magician Girl. And we leveled this guy up too. No, don't like grid attacks. We'll take this thing and we'll take this thing. It revolves around its signature card, Max Metal Morph, which tributes monsters to bring out its new archetype monsters. Has 3 main target monsters: Metal Flame Swordsman, Metal Zoa X, and its boss monster, Red Eyes Black Full Metal Dragon. That sounds cool. I've actually never heard of this archetype before. But the archetype revolves around traps and protection effects. Interesting. It's rather new. I've also heard I've heard about a bunch of archetypes for Yu-Gi-Oh! I guess because I imagine a lot of people don't like how current Yu-Gi-Oh! Is. Like modern Yu-Gi-Oh! So I know like the old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Format is really popular. I forget what it's called. It's probably just called like old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Or something, where it's like you can only use cards up to a certain year.
It makes me proud to be your grandpa. Here are some more new monsters to help you out. What would you like to do?
What do we get? Holy shit, Skull Guardian? That's pretty cool. Oh, left arm? We got the left arm, you already know. Dark Magician? We have to get him. Molten Behemoth. What the heck? This thing is so bad. Ew. Garuzis. That's a good one. I want him because he's cool. This is what I mean. I have so much money. We can afford to spend a little bit. Man-Eater Black Shark. A Mech Bass. It has such a bad attack pattern though. I'd rather take this thing. This is the monster we need for Flame Swordsman. I'm gonna pick him up just for the sake of it, but I'm probably not gonna use him. Two-headed Behemoth. Killer Needle. Tahone. Dancing Elf. think this one's pretty good. Oh, this is the thing we got from, what's his name? Ooh, Hercules Beetle? It's so bad though. It's got... Actually, you know what? Its stats aren't even that good. But it is pretty cool though. That's all that really matters. Ooh. That's really good movement. 4 movement and 2 attack, 2 range is kind of insane. Machine attacker. 183, 160, 52. That's a big beefy thunder monster. I think this thing is also pretty good. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and posture. Hold on. We still have 900 left. We can splurge a little bit. I honestly think that's all I want though. Oh, actually, we might buy this. Yeah, this is pretty good. Ocubeam? This is a pretty good light monster too. Okay.
What would you like to do?
Where's Red Eyes? Or not in this game? Red Eyes is in this game. He is in this game. I think he's later though. You either get him post game or you get
What would you like to do?
come back to the shop again for Exodia Head. Yeah, I think I have to leave and come back. I can't remember if Red Eyes is a post-game thing or if you get him from a duelist or if you buy him. I can't remember. I do know that he's in this game though. I think. I'm pretty sure. It's a clear bonus, I believe. Yeah, fortunately. So it's a post-game monster. I know you can get a Blue Eyes main story though.
What would you like to do?
Should be in the store now. Maybe I have to... Maybe I have to do a fight and then come back. Like maybe I have to do a duel and come back. Because we should have all four pieces now. And I didn't die. I didn't lose or surrender in this playthrough. Oh yeah, I wanted to sort my monsters. Yeah, left arm. Here's our light monsters. Maybe put them all on your team and see what happens. I mean the pieces. Oh, like put them on my deck, you mean? Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's it. Yeah, we'll try that. Maybe we have to like leave the shop and come back. Oh no, no, here it is.
Let me show you this special monster, just for you.
We found it.
What would you like to do?
Let's go. There he is. We can almost make Exodia. It's gonna be really so because in order to summon Exodia, you have to have all 5 pieces on the board, like in a fight, and that's like 5 of your like 8 slots, which means you only have like 3 monsters to carry the whole fight for you, which I guess can be a little bit scary. I guess like Exodia himself is pretty strong. What will the full Exodia do? Win the game? No, he doesn't win you the game. He's like one of the strongest darkness monsters, but I don't think he's like. I don't think you actually win the game when you make him. Unfortunately. I wish it did work like that. What the heck was my Time Wizard doing here? Dark Magician. So we got Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl. Time Wizard. Want this guy. Do I have a... Put a cheap fire monster in there. Great White. These are our wind monsters. Put this guy in. Wood monsters, we'll put this guy in. This guy. This guy's pretty good. Oh, my great moth, of course. We don't use earth, of course. Did I have a... then we'll just fill the slots out a bit. I think Flame Pegasus is definitely not worth a slot. But then again, I don't really have any much else. What's my deck looking like? Fire and wind. Another light monster. Let's put in... She's level 2. We'll put her in. Okay. Okay, let's save. Yeah, so it's not like the actual card game where you build Exodia and you win. It's like Exodia is like an actual monster. And you gotta, unfortunately, you can only fuse monsters in fights. You can't fuse them outside of combat. It would be convenient if you could, but that would also take a lot of the cool factor out, I think. They are very cheap, so you can bring them and some of your stronger pieces to back them up. That's true, yeah. Area 4, who do we got? Shadi? Seto Kaiba? Look who it is, it's about time. Ishizu Ishtar? Merrick? So we have evil Merrick and we have evil Bakura. Limitless Sanctuary. City of... I think we should save Kaiba for last. That makes sense, right? We should probably save Kaiba for last. That makes sense to me. Corridors of Madness. He is the boss. Yeah, makes sense. I honestly think we start with this Shizu. Or Shadi, I mean. He's a light user, so it's going to be a bit tough. And then if we can level up Exodia, we could try and summon him on this level because this level has a dark bonus. I think that makes sense. But then again, I don't really want to bring Exodia to this fight either because of the light monsters. Maybe we start with Ishizu or Merrick. Crimson Valley, the Corridors of Madness. Let's start with Merrick. Your decision? I think I like this stage a bit better. I think if I remember correctly, Ishizu's stage is very like... It's got a lot of like narrow passageways and stuff. I feel like Exodia would be probably easiest to level on this stage.
Greetings, Pharaoh. Merrick. Merrick? No, I'm something much more exciting. It's time to duel against shadows and darkness.
What do you want? The title as Capsule Monsters champion?
The title? I care nothing about the title. What I want is simple. I want everything! I want the world in my clutches! But what I want most is your defeat as you rot in the Shadow Realm!
You've lost your mind. I will stop you, no matter what it costs.
This is him. This is the Shadow Realm guy.
Then let's duel, Pharaoh!
Merrick was the final villain of the... He was the villain of Duel City, I think. The Duel City arc. I distinctly remember the final duel. Merrick is honestly a sad character if you look into him. Yeah, because like he actually lost his mind, right? He's like actually insane. Oh, see, this is weird. Like you would think that Merrick would have a dark deck, but he actually has mostly wind monsters. What's the attack pattern? Oh no. Grid pattern? Yikes. Okay, Metal Zoa is very expensive. But then again, it probably is still our best monster. But then again, it is a darkness map. Dark Magician Man, sorry, is very solid here as well. I think with a map that's this open, I think I think the grid pattern might actually not be that bad, so we'll take Dark Magician Girl. He's got a lot of wind monsters, so we should bring our Great Moth. What else did he have? A bunch of like random stuff, pretty much. Maybe worth bringing like one water monster. I don't think I want too many grid pattern monsters though. Or maybe I do. Maybe I think we should try it. He only has one dark monster. It's probably not worth bringing. Probably not worth bringing light monster just for him. I can just barely not afford. I mean, we should definitely bring our level 5 summon skull. We can fit one more thing in. Maybe one more thing in or a couple cheap monsters maybe. Could bring some more wind monsters. Or, wood monsters. Yeah, let me bring a snail. Can I fit what? Do I have anything for 25? I doubt it. Yeah, okay, that's good. That's fine. Evil Merrick is a side of him that's the hide to his Jekyll. Merrick was raised into a life he never asked for that included grueling practices from childhood and symbols carved into his back from a young age. All of this and more broke him, and Evil Merrick was created as a way of coping. Interesting. I actually didn't know about that. Do they talk about that in the anime? I think they do. I think they do talk about it in the anime a little bit. Where's the other hand? Oh shit, you're right. Did I save? We could restart. You're right, I forgot the left hand. Okay, let's try that. Let's try that again. I forgot. Well, at least we know what we know what we're gonna bring next time. Perfect time for an ad. Perfect time for an ad. Wait, no, oh my god, I did it again. I didn't mean to. Ugh. When you click campaign, it's like a new story. It's like a new game. You have to click load. It's one of these old ass games. They didn't have stuff like quality of life, you know, they didn't have stuff like everything conveniently in one menu. There we go. I almost did it again. Okay, let's fix that. What's our ratios looking like? We should take out a dark monster for another dark monster. Let me take out this Karibo. There we go. Wait, let me... Sorry, I'm just a bit paranoid. Let me check my deck again. Make sure everything's as... Yeah, okay, everything's fine. We're good. Oh, also, I forgot to put my controller back in my hand. Okay, this time for real. So we gotta level up 2 pieces. Probably unrealistic to expect to level them both in one duel, but we can see. We can probably get at least 1 to max level. Or we can get 1 to level up.
Greetings!
Okay, we're back from the ads. You guys are just in time. While I was messing. Oh wait, no, never mind. Here's the ad. Sorry. Sorry. It's okay. We're still in like setup. Nothing super exciting has happened yet. Go all the way to the bottom. We want to bring Summon Skull. Great Moth. Dark Magician Girl. I brought one of these guys. There we go. Room for one more thing. Damn, I can't bring a snail now. Oh, I could bring this guy. Or... yeah, we'll bring Green Phantom King. It's okay. We're still in the setup phase. Well, you'll be back before you know it. Maybe like here. Let's see. This guy also moves horizontally. Or yeah, diagonally, I mean.
It's time to...
It's time to start. Summon the little pieces first. Summon our biggest monster, right? Yeah. When Merrick forfeited the duel in the Battle City final, his dark side was erased permanently, accepting his mistake and sins, apologizing for everything he did to Yugi and his friends, and even showing the symbols on his backs to show Yami a bit about his past and giving him the winged dragon of Ra as a final way of saying sorry. That's right, yeah. That's true. The Yu-Gi-Oh anime is definitely more cheesy. Like the Yu-Gi-Oh anime is like peak cheesy, right? But you know, it's still a pretty decent, it's still a decent anime in its own right, you know? Still a pretty decent anime. Oh yeah. So the gimmick with this stage is that when you land on a space on the opposite side, it lowers the space like directly across from it. I obviously don't think it works if like a monster is standing on it. But it's kind of a cool thing to think about, though. As the duel goes on, there gets less and less room on the board. The only pure villains I say is Yami Bakura, and the final villain, I forgot his name. Yeah, that is true. Yami Bakura is the only villain, like, he's the most, like, consistent villain throughout the series. Like, he's the main villain for most of the Yu-Gi-Oh series. Oh, this guy can move pretty far. 1, 2, 3. And then he has the grid pattern. 1, 2, 3. So I can stand here. What is this? It's dark, right? So I think only... So I'm pretty sure darkness monsters can stand in here for free. I don't want to put him there, though. I'll bring this guy out. It took the literal creator of the Yu-Gi-Oh multiverse to permanently erase Zork. Why do you call him Zork? Is that like the Japanese name? Or wait, is Zork the name of the Yeah, I forget the name of the final villain for Yu-Gi-Oh. The one that shows up in the movie. If I stand here. If I stand here, I can hit him back. That's Yami Bakura's real name, because he's the spirit of the Millennium Ring. Oh, okay. Yeah. Right. Right. I should be okay to stand here. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And I don't want to stand here either. Right, because I always thought that oh wait, he can't, wait, what? I didn't think he could hit me there, but okay. I hate calculating the movement for grid monsters, it's so annoying.
Victory's in my reach.
Yugi, we haven't even started the duel yet. We haven't even hit anyone yet. Dark burning attack inflicts damage to all pieces, both friend and foe, anywhere on the map. Oh.
Stop stalling! Hurry up!
Bro, I'm not stalling. Yeah, easy. Killed.
Nice attack! Very effective! Pharaoh!
Yami Yugi is the spirit of long dead pharaoh possessing Yugi. Yami Merrick is Merrick's dark side. Yami Bakura is an evil spirit sealed in the ring who is actually a dark god. Yeah, I knew because Yugi is like the current world version of the pharaoh character. His name's like a Matsu or something. He has like I forget like the character's actual name. I don't know where to put this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I don't want to put it there. Yeah, move it. This thing's going to be so annoying to play. Go here. Zork took a human form long ago, which is why he looks like Bakura in the flashbacks.
This is not what I was expecting!
So like Zork possesses Bakura, right? So the reason he looks like Bakura is because he's like taking his body. Or are you saying it's like a coincidence that Zork also happens to look like Bakura, like the actual Bakura? Likely a situation done by fate. So it's like, so it is like a coincidence that he happens to look like Bakura. That is true though. That is kind of a theme with Yu-Gi-Oh! It's always about fate and stuff, or like things going back hundreds of thousands of years.
Either move or surrender!
He's mad because he's mad because I'm stalling. On to dim. It is cool to think about, though. It's cool to think about. I've said before that I think it would be cool to revisit the Yu-Gi-Oh anime. Maybe for a watch along would be fun. We do watch alongs in the Discord sometimes. He's way too scared to land in here. In the pits. What do I do here? Move this guy out. I don't want to just like take hits for no reason though. Zork is made into a monster card, by the way. It's called Dark Master Zork. He's a ritual monster. Wait, is that the blue guy? Yeah, it is. Yeah, that was the guy I was thinking of. Yeah, he's one of like he's one of the old school ones. Like one of the older ones. I was either thinking it was him or whatever, the blue demon guy with the cape, but I forget his name. Bro, hitting with this thing's going to be impossible.
Stop stalling!
You're thinking of Zora the Mant. Yeah, that was it, yeah.
You're starting to annoy me!
That was the guy. Well, we can get a hit on this guy. There's another kill. Yeah, this guy doesn't want to come out. He keeps stalling. He's telling me I'm stalling, but he's the one who's stalling. He wants me to he wants to get some free hits off of me. If I go here. But I'm not falling for it. You've got to make a move somehow. No, it looks like he just wants, bro is literally stalling. This is so cringe. That's kind of Yami Merrick's playstyle, as Dekorolves are making his opponents suffer and drawing out pain and suffering. He's definitely he's definitely playing like a bitch. He wants me to make the first move. He doesn't care. It's like I have to feed one of my monsters to him, otherwise he's not gonna come out. Oh wait, this is a different monster. I thought this was the other one, but it's the Winged Dragon Guardian of the Fortress number 2. We gotta do something here. I'll try this. We'll go this way. I think that's a good spot for Dark Magician Girl. And then we'll just... 1, 2, 3. Move him up 1. One, two, three. I don't want to put him there either. If I put him here, I don't think he... I'm pretty sure darkness monsters don't take damage there. So we should be okay. If he wants to play like that, I will, you know, I'll chill. I can play the same game. After all, he's being created purely out of spite. Oh wait, he gotta hit him. Okay, well at least we drawed him out a little bit. But then again, he's only giving me, okay, never mind. So even dark monsters take damage there. Oh, you know what? I think you're right. So it's like the gimmick with the stage, because the reason why he keeps stalling like that is because he wants to interact with the stage gimmick, right? With like the pieces, the little death pits. It's gotta be it. Yeah, this thing's going to be impossible to get hits in with. We can just like one-shot this guy. Since he took some damage. 50 damage for...
You'll pay, Pharaoh! I'll destroy your 5 senses! Until all you can feel is the doom in your heart!
He's a being created purely out of spite. It's true. Oh, that's a wind monster. I don't want to give him a wind monster. Maybe I just send this guy out, because do I really care if this guy dies? Not really. But then again... No, I think I put in my summon skull, because... yeah, I'll just leave him, I guess. He could go there. I don't want this piece to die though, because if it dies, then I have to I won't be able to level it up. I'm gonna play it safe. His ace monster in the anime that isn't the winged dragon of Ra is literally the lava golem, which is a monster that burns his opponents every turn while locking them in a cage. That's right. And lava golem is still like a super OP. It's like the only monster in the game that can break a game that's in deadlock, because something with the summoning conditions. Something about the summoning conditions, like you like tribute your opponent's monster in order to summon it. But it has the downside that your opponent can't use it for tribute summons, but it's still like really OP. Because you can just like sack your opponent's monsters for free. If I put him here, there we go. I mean, he can stall all he wants, but what if I kill his piece? Okay, yeah. Really don't want to lose my summon skull. But he's kind of forcing my hand. Can I can just win the duel right now. I can just one-shot his symbol. But where's the fun in that? No, it doesn't look like I'll be able to get much XP. Because Merrick just keeps stalling. Try and get a few good hits in first. Yeah, using the Exodia piece is like, for damage is gonna be impossible. I can get a hit in with my Great Moth. It's not going to do any damage, but it's still a little bit of XP. This wasn't the map for them. I guess not. Definitely not a good map for us. Get a hit in with my shark for 23 damage. Okay. I mean, try and stall now, buddy.
This will finish you.
He kind of backed his king into a corner.
I destroyed your symbol. You lose.
Ah! To think that I lost to the likes of you!
At least though, the one arm got a kill at least, so he should be like 40, about halfway to level 2.
I win.
Ah! I'll let you have this round, Pharaoh, but next time, I will destroy you until you're nothing more than a memory!
Wait, where are you going?
Ha 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 ha! See ya!
Merrick!
Where is he going? What is he plotting? Merrick. Okay, left arm is at 80. Great Moth level 2. I'll take a Blast Juggler and I'll take two Mouth Dark Ruler. Maybe next map we bring Dark Magician? Maybe. Maybe we can bring Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl. You gotta be careful which monsters you bring, because some monsters, as you saw, are really clunky on certain maps. Who we go for next? It would be really thematic if we brought Exodia to City of Redemption, but that's probably not realistic. Let's fight Ishizu. Probably the hottest Yu-Gi-Oh character, to be honest. Like the hottest, like, female, like, Yu-Gi-Oh character. At least in the original show. There is another area. Yeah, I know. I know there is.
So you're my next opponent, Ishizu.
Fate has foretold that you and I were destined to duel.
And I assume you'll tell me that no one can escape their destiny.
I knew you were going to say that.
With the magic of her Millennium Necklace, she will prove most formidable.
Let us begin, Yugi.
It's time to duel, Ishizu.
Ishizu, what are you talking about? She can tell the future. That's her power, because she has the Millennium Necklace. She can predict the future. Yeah, this map's fucked up though. Like, look at this. How am I gonna remove her necklace has failed in the past. Yeah, it's kind of like, it's like a horoscope, you know, like those horoscopes you see in the newspaper. Sometimes it's always like very vague. They'll say like, today you will do something very mundane, and then people go, wow, I did flush the toilet today. That's crazy. Yeah, like look at this map. It's got like holes and shit everywhere. Like, so in order to move around, I have to like get in through here and then like around here. Oh, this is fucked up. Look at this. We'll make it work. Yeah, we'll make it work. It's, ugh, what a bad map. Let me so we want to bring our Great Moth for sure because of all these wind monsters, or like 2 wind monsters. He has Kazijin. Okay, well, we know that we have to kill this. We have to kill this so that we can potentially make Gay Guardian at some point. She also has a Sky Dragon. That's pretty cool. So it's like 2 wind monsters, 2 dark monsters. So it'd probably be good. So like a couple light monsters, couple dark monsters, couple light monsters, couple wood monsters. I don't know. Is this a good map for Dark Magician? Not really, because it's so narrow. If anything, this is another map we bring Summon Skull, and then Maybe a snail. Make sure we bring our Exodia pieces, and then what else? Light monster would probably be a good idea. Because it is like light element. But who do we bring? Skull Guardian? Yeah. 86 points left. Let's see what we can scrounge up. Kappa, well, definitely not bringing a water monster to a wind stage. Time Wizard? Time Wizard or this guy again? The final piece for Gay Guardian is a clear bonus? Yeah, I know. I'll bring this guy again. Okay. Sure, we'll put our guys over here. Skull Guardian this way. And we can yeah, it's like there's just so many holes on this map. We could go here. Little like assassin team this way. We can put I guess we can put Exodia over here. Yeah, I don't like this map. I don't like this map at all.
It's time to start.
Yeah, I think
I will do as my Millennium Necklace tells me.
I think the final piece is the Thunder one. Ryujin.
Here I go.
Because I think you get Suijin from one of the later fights. If I remember. Let's bring out all of our pieces and see what she does first. She's probably going to... Okay, we're putting somebody over there. I think we can jump over this gap.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
That's not very nice. Who asked you? Hi Grim in chat. How goes stream? Hi Kiwi, welcome in. It's going pretty good. Playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! Some Yu-Gi-Oh! Capsule monsters. I want to see what he does first. Have you ever played this game, Kiwi? Do you like Yu-Gi-Oh? I like Yu-Gi-Oh, but nope, haven't played this. It's pretty. I don't know a lot of people that, because I feel like when most people think of I feel like when most people think of PS2 Yu-Gi-Oh games, they always think of Duelist of Roses, which is a game that I would also like to play, to be honest, because despite being a big Yu-Gi-Oh fan as a kid, I actually didn't play that one. I've played Forbidden Memories, which is, as far as I know, the first Yu-Gi-Oh game that ever came to America. It was a PS1 game, and it wasn't very good. It was pretty bad, actually. How about Fire Emblem? I've played. Wait, no, do not end your turn. Oh my god, that was close. I've played a couple of the DS Fire Emblem games, I think. I remember having an R4 as a kid, and I emulated a couple of the DS Fire Emblem games. I think I'm pretty sure one of them was called Shadow Dragon, but apparently that's one of the bad ones. Apparently that one's not very good.
How can this be? I feel that the future is slowly changing.
I like Fire Emblem though. Like I like turn-based combat. I'm a big fan of turn-based strategy games. Oh, that guy is fast. What the heck? Who's your main in this game? Where's Karibo? Actually, funny you mentioned that. We are so when you play this, when you start a new career or campaign in this game, you choose like you choose your specialization, and we picked darkness, of course. So you make so that makes all of your darkness monsters stronger. So since we're darkness and
I'll finish this duel quickly.
Karibo's a dark monster, we actually did use Karibo. Like Karibo was such a workhorse in our early game. Like he actually did so much work. Oh, I didn't want to see the attack again. So we did use a lot. We have used a lot of Karibos. I would say our ace monster is probably Dark Magician Girl though. We didn't bring her this game because the map didn't really suit her very much. So this game's kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh! Chess, I guess. Because you have all these pieces. Like right here we have. So this isn't like the completed Exodia. This is just the head of Exodia. So every piece in the game has a movement pattern and an attack pattern. And you know, each map is different. So it's like this map is very open. Like it's actually not open at all. It's very like it's got a bunch of holes and stuff. It's like there's this big gap in the middle with these narrow outsides. So, and Dark Magician Girl moves she moves diagonally. So she moves in a diagonal pattern, but she attacks in that like that blue grid pattern. So it's like she's also kind of a bit awkward to use in a map like this. Wait, can I? Oh my gosh, I can get a hit in with Exodia. We can get the kill with Exodia. Finally, we can get some XP on this guy. So yeah, this game's just like you go from state. We're in the 4th area, and you know, as you progress, you get access to more and stronger monsters. Like so one of our goals right now is we've been saving up. Oh, let's go. Level 2. Let's go.
The future has yet to change, Yugi.
Let's go. He's probably gonna kill our snail, unfortunately. Unless, can I get the kill with this guy? Let's go. So that means we now have all 5 pieces of Exodia, level 2. We can make Exodia. The next fight we get into. It is a lot of pieces, so it's going to use up 5 of our, what do you call those? Deployments? Yeah. But it's gonna be worth it because he should carry, especially because we're a darkness monster. I have to be careful though, because I can't let that means I can't let any of my pieces die. Oh, that's cool. Evening. Is the sun setting? I love the stages in this game. They're in some of the cool effects. Like, I think my favorite one is the Christmas stage, where you have that moment where they turn all the lights off and stuff, and it starts snowing. That was such a cool moment. My snail survived, actually. What the heck? This is a bit awkward. Wait, special? What is this? What is a special? Increase the dark map attributes effect rate by 21%. Last 2 turns? That seems good. Well, I guess I'm stupid because I also just made that guy stronger, but
I have seen the vision. I must believe in what I saw and remain
Wait.
on the path.
Did you see that? Did you see as Shizu had like that weird graphical thing around her? I'm not the only one that saw that, right? We'll probably see it again. Why did you do that? It felt like a good decision in the moment, but it definitely wasn't. Okay, what if I put this guy here? Summon Skull over here. This guy's too expensive. I can't even move him. I need more AP. So this is once we max out the AP on all of our on our piece, we should be we should be way better off. It's fine because, you know, it'll buff. Our monsters are stronger, so, you know, we benefit more from it, surely. What's this guy's pattern? Oh, you have such a dog shit attack pattern, bro. So if I put this guy here, you can't do anything. This is what I mean. Like, look how narrow this is. Diagonal monsters be fucking diagonal monsters in shambles. If I go here, bro still can't do anything, and I guess I'll can kill this guy with my snail.
What? Can the
See, look at
future be
Ishizu.
changing?
See the pink stuff? Like, what's up with that's definitely a graphical issue. That's definitely a bug. Border broken is probably a funny emulator issue. Can I kill with this? See what I was talking about? So like his monsters also get stronger, but we might have not had the damage to kill if we didn't use that buff last turn. Now we can use this guy. I apologize for doubting you. Pop off, queen. Oh, nighttime? Yeah, I love this stuff. This is so cool. The stage gimmicks are really interesting. Like I said, the Christmas one really stands out to me, but the one on the ocean level is really cool, where the boat, the big ass boat comes out of the water is cool. Yeah, like I put this guy here and he literally, like, because if he goes here, he can't attack and I just hit him. So like, he's just gonna stand there. So we can just like slowly move this guy in. And then we go for our piece, I guess. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I don't want to put him there then. Go. That's an empty space. Move that way next turn. We have him in a stranglehold. She literally can't move that piece. So, but she does have this guy protecting her back line. This is what I mean. It's hard to get in here. I really don't want to lose that piece though. We could. Yeah, it's too risky. She's stuck, so it's only my she just passed. She literally has nothing to do. The AI is broke. I have to like give him something though. So this guy's full HP. I think that's fine. He can take one hit from an earth monster. Then we just like slowly move this guy in for the kill. I think you should pass back just to see if how it reacts. I don't know. This sounds like bait. I don't know. I remember, so as a kid I played as Earth, and I remember I had this was one of my like main monsters, this guy right here. I had like a max level one. He had so much HP. It was insane. Even back then, I still really liked. I still had a thing for cats. Bro, look how much that hits for.
I have seen the vision. I must believe in what I saw and
Girl, if you saw the vision, why'd you play it like that? Bro, I can another kill on Exodia. Get your ass out of here. Oh, I think I know why. It's because it's nighttime now. Yeah, 46 darkness bonus is fucking insane. Okay, no more fucking around. We can just kill now. That does absolutely nothing. 16 damage? Oh, I could just do this. Okay, Shiza, foresee this. Punches you.
that move had also been destined. Let us see where it leads.
Bro, girl, she's like, I knew you would do that actually. Girl, you're full of shit. No, actually, it's like when streamers pretend that, oh yeah, I meant to do that. I'm clip farming, you know, I was dumb on purpose. It's because I wanted you to keck W and you know, so I could clip you. Is it gonna rotate back around? Yeah, it's daytime again. I'm glad this duel took as long as it did, because then we get to see the full day, evening, night cycle. Wait, this is the... Yeah, we can kill her. That's her last piece. Can I kill her? Can I kill her symbol, though? Close.
I'm not worried. The future's already been decided.
Yeah, it sure has. Actually, I'm going to kill her because I think the Sky Dragon is a monster you can only get from this fight. I think. We'll kill her for the collection purposes.
My team's all gone. I can no longer see the future.
I don't think it was good. I don't think it was helping you anyways, girl. I don't think it was helping you anyways, sweetheart.
Congratulations, Yugi. I do not know how you did it, but in this duel, you've changed the future.
Ashizu, there is no future for someone who cannot think on their own.
Damn, damn, Yugi.
Every person can do anything he wants, as long as he truly believes.
So true.
I believed in
So
myself and my
true.
monsters, and that was what showed me the light.
Yugi, so people can alter the future.
Maybe, but
Preach,
I never
my
believed the future
goat.
was set in stone.
Aha! That means I can believe in a future where you win the championship.
Thank you, Ishizu.
Bro, look at our level 6. I think. What's the cap? I forget what the max level is. I think it is 6 actually. I think our summon skull's maxed out. Ooh, level up. Wait, I'm stupid. I leveled up PP, not AP. We want AP. I'm stupid. Oh my god, I can't believe I wasted my points like that. Well, I'm sure the max HP will help at some point. Because, you know, what if we might have a scenario where I don't pay attention and one of my opponent's monsters comes in and like snatches my symbol. So maybe that'll help us in the future. Bro, my PP, what the heck? Okay, it's time. We need to assemble, like, we need to assemble Exodia. And I think we should do it on Bakura because he has a darkness level. So Exodia should be really powerful. Yeah. Wicked ceremonial site. Everything I need is assembled on the field. Yeah, just get rid of some of the trash guys. The leg. I'd take out the... Yeah, it's fine. Actually, you know what? There we go. Okay, let's save. Ads? Yeah, sorry. Ads are almost over. We'll save. Just in case I fuck this up. Don't worry, I'll wait. I'll wait for the ads. Okay. Okay. Another minute of ads. I'm gonna use this time to quickly go refill my water. I'll be right back. Okay, let's go. And we'll have the epic confrontation with. Actually, no. With I forgot about Shadi. We have to this. We're gonna do Bakura, Shadi, and then Seto Kaiba.
I couldn't wait to duel you.
Is that so, Bakura?
Bakura? No, I'm more than that. And you don't stand a chance, not after I learned all your strategies when you dueled against my host body. You may have defeated Bakura, but his skills are complete garbage when compared to mine.
Oh, really? Then let me put your abilities to the test.
Fine. It will be my pleasure to destroy you, Yugi.
This is it, the big bad himself. This is a cool level too. It's a cool stage. Oh, he has like the same, so he's dark, so he has the same spec as us, so he has, so we definitely are not bringing any light monsters, that's for sure. Because it's a dark stage, and plus he has thunder monsters. Earth monsters are dog shit on this, they're dog shit for us because we're dark elements. So yeah, I think we just brute force it and we just bring our best stuff. Okay, let me count. Right leg, right arm, left arm, and then the head. So that leaves us with 3 slots. So I have to, yeah, there's no messing around. I just have to bring my 2 best monsters, which I guess would be Metal Zoa and... Let me look at the layout of the stage. It's like, okay, you guys have been asking for Dark Magician, I'll bring Dark Magician. Although, but like, I feel like Barrel Dragon would just be, well, actually, no, that's not true. I have 2 more slots. I could bring Dark Magician and somebody else. The problem is everything else I have is kind of bad. Dark Magician does evolve. Oh, that's true. You're right. He does evolve. Unfortunately, it's not. I can't afford to mess around though, because I'm kind of at a debuff, right? Because I'm gonna have like 3 monsters for the whole fight, and he has like 8, so I have to be careful. I mean, I guess I could just bring a Karibo. Or Dark Magician and something else. But like I don't have a lot of like super good options in terms of this though. Maybe a Shovel Crusher. Cause like even though we don't have, you know. Wait, actually, let me look at the map. Is this Earth? Yeah. Okay. So Thunder Monster. Thunder Monster also not good. Could just bring the good old Spike Snail, ever reliable Spike Snail. Snail. Let me look at Metal Zoa, because like what am I paying for here? So 347 307 attack. 37436 opposed to 341291 36 341291. You know what? Maybe Metal Zoa is overpriced now that I think about it. I could, instead of Metal Zoa, I could bring somebody else. Metal Zoa might just be a bit too expensive because we might not have the AP to bring such a heavy hitter so far. So we could do this instead. We can do this and this. Or we could do... No, I couldn't do that. I can either do Dark Magician Girl, Dark Magician, or I could do Barrel Dragon, Dark Magician. Let me compare the stats. I mean, she's leveled up. So she has better stats. 307, 350, 33. 354 35. Yeah. I think Dark Magician Girl is just the better option. Wait, what did I... Yeah, okay, that's good. And then we can bring one more reasonably costed piece. Curse of Dragon? I mean, Curse of Dragon's level 2. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, it's time. I'll make sure to put this here, because this way we want to line them all up so we can get it on the first turn, or as soon as we can. Dark Magician. Let me... Yeah, put him here. Put her here, and then... like this. Yeah, we just have like 8 dark monsters. I think that's the best way to do this fight, honestly.
It's time to start.
Want to summon all the cheap pieces first, because the Exodia head is a little bit more expensive. Ooh, can we get all pieces out on first turn? Oh, nice, nice. This is gonna be so cool.
Who knows where this duel will lead?
What does he have, actually? A lot of trash mobs, I think. But
I will use all my strength to defeat you.
let me check. Does he have an ace? Oh, that's what it is. Trihorn Dragon. Oh, he also has Pumpkin King of Ghosts. Okay, I want this I want this guy. That's such a cool monster. Trihorn Dragon. Okay. Wait. It's time. Let's go. Summoned Lord Exodia.
I was waiting for this moment. Everything I require is gathered on my field. I fuse my 5 monsters.
5 monsters. I think that's the only time you get that line, because it's the only monster in the game that requires 5 monsters. Summon the GOAT, the greatest of all time. It's Exodia. Look at bro. Look at this piece though.
Oh my god!
Look at these stats though. 410 attack, 400 that's insane. That's ludicrous. Worth the wait and effort. For sure, for sure. The Dark Magician piece looks cool too. Wish there was a head pat redeem. I should add a head pat redeem. I think it's one of those things that comes with VTube Studio. I just keep forgetting about it. Let's just compare. Yeah, 300. This is, oh my god. He's just got so much HP, it's insane. Let me look though. He cost 350 monster points though. That is very expensive. That one needs the most XP here. He only needs to be level 3 to evolve. You mean Dark Magician? He moves 4 spaces as well. It's like really far. Level 3 is not too bad. The main problem I see with Exodia is his attack pattern. He has the stupid grid pattern. He does move 4 spaces, which is really far though. But the final battle, monster points mean nothing. That's true. That's true. Once you max out your piece, it's like the AP doesn't matter as much anymore. Gotta be careful because this guy I think can hit me. No, he can actually. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, we can stand here. I mean, he moves 4 spaces. That's almost like his entire field. We can play it safe. Yeah, we can just put Exodia here. Though he will need a 60 Dark Zone to evolve. Ah, true. So it would have to be a specific stage. I feel like dark stages are pretty common though, so I think that shouldn't be too hard. Can I get a first victim? Bro, this is what I mean. I can kill that little shitter back there, but that's like, that's not worth it. The grid pattern's like the worst. I can't hit fucking anything. I can hit this guy. Lure them out. Let me see how much this does. I don't want my Dark Magician to get like blown up right away. If I go there and I hit him, it's true, I could just wait and see what he does. I think you wanna set up like a perimeter with these kinds of monsters. So if I go here, he moves 3 and he attacks for 2. So if I go here, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. So if I put Exodia here, I should be okay. And if the Feral Imp attacks me, who cares? It's just a Feral Imp, right? I think I'm gonna leave Dark Magician Girl there. I also don't want to move my Dark Magician there. I think I just wait. 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 I forgot my guy back here. Let's see what he does. Yeah, he hit Exodia. But Exodia can hit him back. Exodia could potentially one-shot this guy. Look how fucking big this dude. I have to be careful though, because I don't have a lot of pieces. Oh shit, what's going on? He wasn't even phased. He's like, that was cute. I think this just strengthens the darkness effect, right? Yeah. Now the ground is dark. I can just blow this guy up. He's just dead. Wait, also Exodia still has Obliterate at level 1. Inflicts damage on all pieces, both friend and foe, anywhere on the map. So we don't want to do that because like we'll blow up our Dark Magician Girl, but like imagine all of these shitters came in and then they surround Exodia and then he obliterates and just kills everything. I really want to set that up. We have to see the attack animation, bro. He's gonna fucking kill this guy. He's gonna obliterate him. He's gonna do the thing. Nice angle, by the way. Yeah! Holy shit. See you later.
You will not get away with that.
He's fucking dead. Oh, I think we will become... That's fine. Pumpkin moves... Oh, wait, okay. Oh, that's actually worse. So if I go here, does this kill? Yeah. If I kill that guy, then Pumpkin gets a hit. And also this guy gets a hit. It's like, it's just way too much. Pumpkin is the only real threat. Yeah. I think I just want to move this guy closer. One, two, one, two, one, two. If I go here, the Feral Imp can hit me. Maybe I'm not thinking big brain enough. I could go around this way, maybe. Okay, I think I'll do this. So I can move in my... Honestly, this guy's the most expendable out of all of them. The Feral Imp is like he's really cock blocking me right now.
This duel is not proceeding as planned.
Man, I want that Pumpkin though. That's a really good monster.
Victory's in my reach.
Okay, now we're talking. Yeah, we can move, we can kill this guy. Victory is in my reach. Are you fucking kidding me? What do you mean I'm 1 damage off? That's fucking horseshit. That's so ass. Well, if we go here, at least we can kill the Feral Imp, which is like the main problem, to be honest. Level 2 Exodia is crazy. Messed up, fricked up. Okay, Pumpkin is on the way. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he... Okay, what about Dark Magician Girl? Can she go... Can she... My girl can't do shit. It's like... It's just real awkward. What the hell is this thing? This thing moves in a grid. So he can attack my Dark Magician next turn. Sorry, I'm just like really paranoid. I can't really afford to make a lot of mistakes. I can attack his Pumpkin. If maybe I can kill him because I have the first strike. Oh, okay. He's gonna hit me back pretty hard, but we should win this. There's no way he one-shots us. There's no way. Oh, Dark Magician has it's the alt skin. You know how Dark Magician has a bunch of like alternate versions of himself, like alt art? It's weird. They use the original art.
This is not good.
They use the original art for the picture, but the actual sprite is different, like the in-game sprite. Does he know? Don't say that, bro. You're scaring me. Yeah, he's gonna hit me for half my HP, which is not good. But he doesn't have anything. He doesn't have anyone else on this side. He should be fine. Blasted.
That was a lot of damage, but it survived.
So true, Yugi. See, I might. This is what I mean when it, like when you put so much. You put so many points into a piece that's this expensive. If the piece dies, it's like, it's real bad. Like we had to use 5 of our deployments on one monster basically. So this fight's a little bit. This fight's a bit sus. Yeah, so if I'm not careful. Wait, can this guy jump over here? I don't know if this is impassable terrain or not. I think I'd rather... Yeah, I think I want to move Exodia out of the way. I can put... I think I want to put Exodia where...
Move, fool, before I send you to the Shadow Realm out of boredom.
Bro, shut your ass up. I'm working on it. I'll send you to the Shadow Realm, idiot. I just don't want to lose my Exodia, man. Which I think we should be fine, but... This is so fucked up. How like that has to be a troll. How does that guy live with 1 HP? That's so fucked up. Now he gets a free hit. Force then obliterate. See, the problem is that you can't move and then use a special attack, so they're hard to, the Giga obliterate is hard to set up. No, he's dead. Exodia's dead. Yeah. This is what I was talking about. Killed by the fucking trash mob. But everyone else, this should be like that's so like how did he only, how is he 1 damage off? How is that even fair? How is that even possible? Like if he was able to deal 1 damage, 1 extra damage, he would, my Exodia wouldn't be dead right now. It's horseshit. Now I have to. I mean, everyone else is gonna sweep all these trash monsters, but still, it's. I'm sad. The Exodia sack play. I guess I could have played it safe and like moved him like way back. Yeah, he does come back. We'll have him. I mean, let's be reasonable. We probably wouldn't bring Exodia to the next two fights anyways, because both of the people we're going against are light duelists. It probably wouldn't be a very smart idea anyways. So this was his time to shine, and I think he did do. Bro, Dark Magician Girl can't hit fucking anything. My girl can't hit anything. But like I want to send her in because she has to. She's got HP. She can afford to burn some HP. See what I mean? This guy can't land any hits either because of the shitty attack patterns. Og, he's blocking my spot. My girl can't hit anything. What's her fucking problem? This is what I mean. It's like, why are these monsters so bad with the stupid grid pattern? Oh, I guess that also works.
This will finish you.
I guess this is why we bring Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl, because they can kind of cover up their shitty weaknesses, I guess.
You're annoying me.
Whoa, let's go! We got Exodia at least. We'll have him for the next tournament afterwards.
This duel is over, Bakura.
Yugi, I let you win this time. Go and conquer this meaningless tournament. I don't really care. Until we meet again.
Meaningless tournament. Then why'd you even enter, bro? Nice. More PP for our Dark Magician. Nice. Give me that. And give me that. Give me the funny pumpkin. One more level on Dark Magician, you get another goat. That's true, we get the Magician of Black Chaos, right? The ritual monster. But we got Exodia. We basically, any Earth duelist in our vicinity just like crumbles to dust instantly. No Earth monster could stand up to him. I do want to switch our. So now that we fused Exodia together, we have a bunch of slots to fill. Let's go see if there's any new monsters though. Do we get anything for making Exodia? I doubt it.
What would you like to do?
No, it doesn't look like there's anything new. It's not really anything I want, to be honest.
What would you like to do?
Kind of have all the monsters I want. There he is, the goat. Oh, there's my pumpkin. Oh, right, because the monsters you grab at the end of the duel, they get added to your deck automatically. We got all these weird empty slots now, though. Who should I put in? Oh, that's also a really bad attack pattern. those things. I guess this is a pretty good monster. Let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 6 light monsters. We're lacking light, fire, and wind. Put this thing in. It's pretty, it's kind of okay. This one's almost leveled. We'll put that one in. Blast Juggler. Grr, monsters with grid patterns. Oh, this is a good monster. Okay, that's good. I'm not gonna. I don't min-max too much. Okay. Yeah, we can probably finish finish area 4 tonight. There's not really anything I want to get from the shop. Our deck's looking pretty good. I think we just go. We'll have the final showdown with Seto Kaiba. This is a cool stage. Very, very Chinese.
We finally meet, Pharaoh. Once and for all, let me test your real strength.
It seems this duel is unavoidable. Shut it! No matter how this duel twists and turns, I will win!
So true, Yugi. So true, Yami Yugi. Little did you know Shadi is Taoist. What is that? What does that mean? Oh, that's the Japanese religion, right? Oh, that's right. I remember this stage. So this one's interesting because your piece actually starts in the middle of the map, which is honestly kind of scary. Yeah, look at 350 to bring Exodia. Oh my god. I think that's more expensive than all the pieces combined. It's a light stage. So this is just overall just really bad for us. It's just a really bad stage for us. He's got some wind monsters, he's got some earth monsters or whatever. Launcher Spider. That's such a cool that's a cool monster. It's a cool looking monster. It's not very good. Again, you know how I feel about monsters with grid attack patterns. Tao is a religion based around the flow of life or something the other. I don't know. I didn't pay attention at all in world religion. I thought Tao was, yeah, isn't Tao is Chinese, or isn't it? And yin and yang is a Chinese thing. I know that much. I had the right idea. It's Chinese. Yeah, yeah. Oh, Actually, this might be a good stage to bring out some thunder monsters. I think thunder monsters might be good since our dark monsters are really bad here. Skull Knight. Yeah, let's just bring our biggest light monster as well. Then we'll bring some thunder monsters, I think. Bolt Penguin. This dude. Oh, this is a very good monster. Bring this guy. And then some other shitty thunder monsters, I think. Wait, am I out? Oh my god, I took out the scorpions. This would be a really good spot to put in some like trash monsters. Yeah, I think my deck is too like it's too top heavy now. Like it has way too many expensive monsters. I need to put in some chaff monsters now. I gotta put some chaff in. So we're gonna be a bit light on monsters in general for this fight. We're not gonna have a lot. Yeah, bring the lizard. Only bringing 5 monsters feels weird, but... Yeah, see? This is kind of scary, right? Because our, feels weird not bringing a single dark monster, but it kind of makes sense. See, like, all of his monsters are right here, and our piece is right here. It's actually really scary. So we have to, like... But then again, it's the same for him. So potentially... We could come out here and just, like... We could potentially end this duel really quickly. If everything goes well. Yeah, what do you say we just like bum rush his symbol? It would be really funny if this duel only lasted like a couple minutes because we just killed his symbol turn 1. Or like turn 2 or something.
It's time to start.
Let's do it. Let's see if we can do it. It'd be really funny. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, we want to move our piece. We want to get out of here. He's gonna want to do the same.
Let me observe your strategy.
Observe this. I think if you have the right monster set up, you could definitely just like go after his piece. Let me bring out this guy. It's Chinese, yeah. So it's the good and evil analogy. Light cannot exist without darkness. Which sounds like something a Kingdom Hearts villain would say. Pretty close. So he's moving his piece pretty well, but I'm getting close, bro. You gotta watch out. Where are you gonna go, bro? Where are you gonna go? I think I can hit you there. Could have brought Dark Magician for the XP. Yeah, that's true. I could have. But to be honest, oh, that's a little close for comfort. Okay, well, here's what we're gonna do then. What's this guy's pattern? 4? Okay, we can just move here then. We hit him for weakness.
Nice, Yugi.
Ah, close. Can't quite hit him there. I can kill this guy though. Good enough.
With this attack, I destroy one of your monsters.
Ah, Yugi. Excellent strategy.
It's just I feel like that would be too like I know this game isn't exactly hard, but I feel like that would be a bit risky. It'd be a bit risky because like I already don't really have a lot of monsters compared to him. So having a monster that was basically dead weight would be might be a bit too much. Might be a bit too risky. Can I just not quite because I can't attack from that angle. Like I'm pretty close though. I mean, I'm gonna try. I don't hit that hard though. I think I'd rather just get some of my pieces into the action. Yo, look at him. He's like, grah. And then we'll move our piece. He's getting some free hits on me where he's hitting where we resist wind, so he's not hitting us very hard, but I need to move him.
This is bad.
This is bad. What do you mean? I think Yugi's only saying that because I only have a couple monsters. Oh, I can't hit from that angle. He's being very smart about it. What's this guy's pattern? He only moves in diagonals. Oh, wait. Ah, yeah, that'd be bad. It's a fire monster. I can go here. Cure. Yeah, because he's probably gonna move.
I am appalled at your lack of skill.
Excuse me? Like, damn, the game really makes you feel bad for not having a lot of monsters. Yeah, how about this? We haven't seen this guy's attack. This guy looks really cool. Yeah, earth monsters. I'm telling you, man, they're very, very tanky. Hit this guy for weakness.
That was a nice attack, but you failed to destroy my monster.
This guy's in an awkward spot. Skull Guardian has got its own archetype recently. How many monsters have their own archetypes? Or you mean like so like their own deck, you mean? Too many? That's pretty cool. When you said archetype, I thought like what jumped into my brain was like he had his own like format. But no, that wouldn't make sense. Don't want to put him here. Unfortunately, we couldn't bum rush his symbol. I guess that would be too unfair. Though he has been wasting points on it. I might lose my Skull Knight, actually. Oh, actually, no, I think he's fine. Earth monsters don't hit that hard, right? Yeah. It's one of the strongest meta decks out there for casual players. That's pretty cool. I do like it when Yu-Gi-Oh takes old monsters, like old out of date monsters, and kind of brushes them up to be modern and competitive. Like I know they did that with Dark Magician. Obviously like the Blue Eyes stuff is really popular as well.
That does not faze me in the slightest.
Yeah, that doesn't do anything.
Nice, Yugi.
Nice, Yugi. Kill this guy. Unfortunately, I think we lose our Skull Guardian though. But he's tanked a lot. I know blue.
This is difficult.
Red Eyes got a bunch of different archetypes. Like there was like the metal. There was like the metal dragon. The metal Red Eyes Black Dragon. There was like there's like been so many different versions. There's been the zombie version, which was really cool. He's had so many. So I think like Red Eyes has to be one of the monsters that has the most archetypes, the most alt versions, I guess.
How can all my strategies be so powerless?
Kill this guy. Cause you suck, Shoddy. Moth Hurricane. We got a new special attack. What does it do? Oh boy, my favorite. Grid pattern. Wait, it only does 61 damage? That's so ass. That shit's so ass. Get better monsters forehead, something. I'm not even worried about that guy, to be honest.
I'm ahead. I'll finish this duel quickly.
Wait. Can this guy can't move far. 1, 2, 3. Oh, this guy can hit actually. Unfortunately you can't jump over enemies. That'd be cool if you could. Wait, why am I keep getting... Oh, this doesn't even kill. That's sad. Yeah, well, it just goes to show how tanky light monsters are. So remember yellow. So this guy's different because he's purple. He's Orpal. Welcome back from Ants. Yeah, I think we just go for his symbol. The Kaiba duel should be a lot more exciting than this. You're gonna end up getting perfectly ultimate Great Moth. Yeah, what level do you get that at? What level does he evolve at? Do you remember? Level 4? Oh yeah, we're pretty close then. Okay, Launcher Spider. So if he moves back here, he can move him here and they can hit this guy. I think I use this guy as bait and hope that he doesn't, because I don't want him to attack this guy. I want this guy to stay alive. On a 40 wood space, yeah, it has to be. So it has to be 40 because the last one was 50 or 30. Ouch! Bro killed me in one hit. Ow. This is definitely his ace monster right here. Bro, my purple gremlin. No. Okay, well, we can probably just kill him now. Unless, how tanky is this thing? Oh, it's pretty tanky. We can't even hit him. He probably can't hit us, though. I kind of want this thing. I'll kill it. Nah. Those guys can handle it. If he shoots that guy, it's fine. He can tank a hit, right? Oh my god. That's fine. That monster's that's a cheaper monster. I'm okay with that. Bro leveled up on me. He emoted on me. Yeah? Yeah, that's what you think? That's what you think? Okay, concentrate on this. Concentrate on this, dumbass. That was also kind of a tragedy.
I will admit, that was incredible, Yugi.
I don't think I played that very well. I see the problem with my build though. We're getting to the point where the monsters are getting pretty expensive, but
I lost this game.
I don't have like a bunch of AP yet because I fucked up and I didn't invest in AP. I accidentally put 2 points into PP.
True, but I feel this is the beginning of something.
The beginning? Perhaps so.
I need to put some more like chaff monsters
We will
in my
meet again,
deck
Yugi. I promise you that.
to like tank some of the damage of our real heavy hitter monsters. This thing's cool. I just want it because it's cool. This is a pretty good fire monster. Let me switch up my deck a little bit. I think at the very least I want to add some trash thunder monsters. Because we're a dark symbol, our lightning monsters do get a defense boost. So I think they would make the perfect chaff monster. Dark Magician needs one more level. True, true. We'll see what the next map looks like. So does Great Moth, yeah. We've been bringing Great Moth to it. He's been a pretty good staple monster in a lot of our builds. We'll probably see him again. You know what? I guess Shovel Crusher is a pretty good like trash mob monster as well. Yeah, let's put some Steel Scorpions in. I kind of don't like Bolt Penguin. Let's put some of these in there. Actually, I think these things are cheaper, aren't they? A little bit. Maybe Shovel Crushers as like a mid-ranged option. This overall is a pretty solid monster. Put some of these in. Yeah, it looks good. Fire monsters. Some trash fire monsters. Do I have any like low-level waters? I do have this one. Maybe I don't need two of these. But it's just nice to have a couple monsters of different types. What's my light monsters looking like? This is a nice... Oh, we want a Time Wizard in there. Because he can level up. Bro, there's like almost no... Well, I guess... I was gonna say there's almost no difference, but... There kind of is. This thing... Now we have a lot of thunder monsters, though. I think this thing's just kind of bad. These are good chaff wind monsters. I'll have like one of those in there. I'm probably overthinking this, but these guys are comparable. I think we only need two of those. That's a good trash mob. Actually, petite moths are like I think petite moths are the cheapest unit in the game. That'd be a good monster to have in the deck. Cause you know he's gonna get one shot, but at least he takes a hit for some of our more strong monsters. A 10. You know what? Maybe these really high level thunder monsters are a joke. I think all of our heavy hitters should be dark monsters, because the only stats that increase from being a dark symbol monster on thunder is their defense. So we should make all of our thunder monsters cheap, I think. Is the right play. Yeah, like this thing. Yeah, I'm definitely overthinking this, but you know, that's my middle name. Grimpaw overthinking Bakeneko. Okay, that's good. We'll leave it at that. Okay. Yeah, it's 4.5 hours. Yeah, we'll do the finale with Kaiba, then we'll call it. Let's go. It's our rival, Seto Kaiba. Look at this dude. His fucking nay ass haircut. Oh, this is a really cool level. Looks like Godzilla been through here.
Yugi, nothing can excite me unless it's a duel against you.
It's you, Kaiba.
That's a bit coming off strong there, Kaiba.
I knew we would meet. How, you may ask? Because there's only one duelist in the world that can defeat you, and that's me.
I will not let you have the title of King of Capsule Monsters. It's time to duel, Kaiba.
Bring it on, Yugi.
Kaiba's voice actor always went crazy. No way, the Kaiba, the Seto Kaiba. Rich asshole extraordinaire. That's a lot. That is a lot of light monsters. I can't count that high. Oh, okay. Okay, this is interesting. So like it's a shadow map. So maybe bringing a dark monster isn't actually that bad, although like he does have a lot of light monsters. Where is it? There it is. The rest of his, well, okay, that's a pretty decent light monster as well. Battle Ox. It's so unfortunate. I remember, I think the strongest Earth monster in the game is the fusion of Battle Ox and Mystic Horseman, the Rapid Horseman. It was my ace monster it gets like almost 1,000 HP. Like once you max out your symbol, it's ridiculous. Earth element is super OP. It's like easy mode. What do we want to? I honestly think we just bring. Maybe we just bring our standard stuff. We just bring I think mostly thunder monsters. With like some of our stronger dark monsters. Since it's against Kaiba, so we should definitely bring we should definitely bring Dark Magician for the, you know, to stunt on him. But we also want to bring this guy's been really solid. We'll bring him. We want to bring some shitty thunder monsters. Bring some scorpions. And then, yeah, maybe just our heavy hitters. Our level 6 Summon Skull. Maybe... Wait, is it... What level did Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth level? I doubt there's any... There probably isn't any wood space here anyways. No, it's all earth. Yeah, I think we just bring our strongest guys. One more thunder monster, one more cheap thunder monster. We can bring one of these guys. We can bring our own light monster. Yeah, I'll bring this guy. Okay. Okay, put out the chaff guys first. This is a weird map also. So we have to go like along the outside to get to him. This map is huge actually. Holy. This is such a big map. Okay, I'm gonna put this guy here then. Oh, okay, this place is all electric-y, so that's where we want to send our thunder monsters. Put Dark Magician over here. Yeah, let's go. That Blue Eyes White Dragon's gonna be scary though.
It's time to start.
It is his ace monster. Oh, yeah, bring out Dark Magician. It's only fitting we bring Dark Magician to this fight.
Takes to stop me?
Nuh-uh.
It's my turn.
Just bring everyone out. Yeah. Big moves. All reliable. All reliable little lightning gremlin with the name I can't pronounce. Kaminari Kozo. Oh, that piece looks cool. The battle ox. Iconic. Damn, we can almost reach him. If I go this way. I think we go over here. Ooh. Our Dark Magician could potentially like jump over on this side. Maybe. Maybe you can't maybe you can't jump over that. I can't remember. Maybe I should have moved Dark Magician Girl instead. That probably wasn't good use of my AP. Just getting to this side of the map is kind of a struggle. That's a good spot for our Dark Magician though. He can just jump across. He can just jump across there. Okay, I'm gonna lock in here. It's a bit awkward because these guys are very slow. My Dark Magician Girl could jump across there too. Summon Skull. He has to go the long way around though. I think I'll send this Scorpion this way. I think we have enough thunder monsters on that one side. Oh, he's gonna hit him. Fuck. I didn't see that. This is what I was talking about, though. He's on his, actually, no, wait, no, he's not. I was gonna say he's on his a space, but he's actually not. I could go here. Oh, this guy could hit this guy, too. I didn't consider the terrain, though. Yeah, 20% earth debuff is rough. Or we could maybe kill this guy. Close. Okay. No, she's still kind of struggling to hit anything. Just play it safe, maybe? Maybe wait for them to make a bad move.
any different?
I'm the protagonist. I'm the protagonist, bro. Actually, I think I realized a mistake I made. I think I could have killed that guy if I moved. If I moved this guy closer, because this is a. That's a thunder space. This is a thunder space, right? Yeah, I think that was a misplay. It doesn't really matter. I can still kill this guy. But for next time.
What are you going to do now, Kaiba?
What am I going to do? What do you think I'm going to do? I'm going to defeat you, of course.
He's so extra. He's so extra, as the kids say. Okay, Kaiba, whatever you say. Just put the blue eyes white dragon in the bag, bro. Oh, I could. What? Could I kill his blue eyes before it even comes out?
You.
Now, if I do this, can I still get it as a trophy? And plus, if I put this guy here, he gets fucking curb stomped. It's really... Oh, okay, I don't? Okay, never mind. I shouldn't do that then. It's really tempting, though.
What is taking you so long?
That's another iconic line. What is taking you so long? Although at the very least, if he summons his blue eyes, we're lined up to hit him. Level 3, that guy. Let's go. Kaiba is just stressed because he doesn't want us to kill his dragon. I could have. I want him to know that I totally could have. Maybe it's better I go over here. What is taking you so long? You kill blue eyes when it's out of the capsule, doesn't give you blue eyes? Yeah, unfortunately. Here it comes!
All fall to their knees under my power! Too bad, Yugi! Now I've got a stranglehold on victory!
It's him! Yo, Tojiki-san, thank you for the welcome in. Thank you for the Tojiko-san. Thank you for the hydrate. Welcome in. Opinions on Yugioh? Are you a Yu-Gi-Oh fan? Oh my goodness, I can hit him, but then that blue eyes fucking blows me up.
You punk! Hurry up!
That's so rude. What do I do here? He keeps moving back and forth. If I go here, I just don't have a lot of good moves. It's like, it's too. I could hit his blue eyes. Hit him for 100. That's not bad. It's not bad. New monsters after battle. I could like decisive. Yeah, I could one-shot this guy. I think that's definitely worth it. The question is, can he one-shot my Dark Magician girl? Is the question. He can't shoot through this. So I think we'll put them together there. This guy's not doing much for us. She can hit us too. I think we commit. Yeah, I think we just have to commit. We attack from a bunch of angles. So he has to choose. He has to choose who to go for. See what he does. Wait, really? Okay, that's pretty smart because he's going to. That guy's gonna die. But it's interesting he chose to not attack my Dark Magician girl. That guy served his purpose. I think he's. That's fine. We can buy a. As you said, we're probably gonna get a better Thunder Monster after this duel, anyways. Bro, you see him cheesing like that? Why is he see that look on his face? Damn, with the top rope. That's. Yeah, that's weird. I wonder. So that really shows that the AI is like. The Kaiba AI probably is smarter, right? That would make sense. I can't get any angle. We can bring in our Summon Skull. Hit this dude. This will do absolutely nothing, right? Oh, I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad for a... This is still a bit questionable. I want to do something with these guys, but I really can't. This is just a bad spot for him. I guess I'll move him here. If I go here, he also can't hit me. We just gotta find some angles. Surely this guy won't die in one hit, right? That was kind of cool, yeah. There's some cool animations. Bro leveled? Okay, maybe that'll push him. Maybe that'll help him survive one hit. I'll go here. He can. No, I don't want him. That's a bad spot too. Wait, if I go here, he can kill me either way. If I go here, he can kill. If I go here, he can kill. This guy's just kind of screwed. Maybe I just leave him. If he goes, I mean, I might as well get a hit in because he's probably dead either way. If I go here, he's not dead. Yes, he is. This guy's so fucked. At least here he can get one attack in. Maybe this chip damage will help our dark monsters like one-shot these guys later. I pinged his blue eyes like once, and he's nervous. He's super nervous. My Scrimblow. No, he's dead. Never mind. I didn't realize that guy was damaged because the piece wasn't chipped. It's looking kind of dicey. I literally only have 3 pieces. Well, yeah, no, never mind. I have 4. My guys isn't that really bad? I mean, it's bad. Like, oh, this is so frustrating. I can't get an attack. I can't get an attack anyway. Like, no matter where I stand, I can't hit anything. I can hit this girl for 120. Like, I can't maneuver this guy anywhere good.
Oh my god!
It doesn't look good. I guess here. But then what? I can't jump over him. I can go here next turn. Yeah, I don't know. It's just it doesn't look good. I guess I'll go here. Special attack? Both friend and foe. Is this bad? I mean, she can hit me either way. Oh, actually, I can go here. That's not bad. Yeah, we'll go here. No, I'm not safe though, because she moves in 3. Here he comes. Okay, who's he hitting? Okay, there he is. Oh, but now that means that other girl can't attack me though. But I guess it makes sense. We can kill his blue eyes now. We should be able to kill his blue eyes. Even though it's a light monster. Youch. That does do over half my HP.
You can deal, then my monster will not fall.
Never mind, that guy's fucked. Yeah, I think maybe bringing the chaff monsters wasn't a good idea. At this point in the game, maybe that's not good.
Catch up.
It just didn't work out. I don't know. It just didn't work out like I thought it would. But we can kind of just like circle beat him now. I think it makes sense if we give Dark Magician the kill. Don't want to go there. Well, I mean, that's the biggest problem gone. Bam, get out of here.
He's got me cornered. But I've gotten out of tougher situations than this.
Our summoned skull hasn't been touched once, so I think we win at this point. Maybe the little scorpion guy actually did help, because now we've distracted him enough that maybe we can kill his symbol. Those two earth monsters are like we can one-shot those with how strong we are at this point in the game. Oh shit, what's happening? Oh, less debris on the map? Thank you. Thank God. Oh my God, finally. That's actually so good for us. We have to be careful though, as I don't want my guy to die. Dark Magician Girl's not doing anything. Do I chase after his piece? Do I kill this girl? If I go this way, you can't do anything about it. Yeah, I think we just stay here. Okay, he's fine. I didn't think she could move that far. I don't know why I didn't consider she could move that far, but that was close. Just barely. We just barely lived that. We can probably kill her now though. Unfortunately, wait, can I? Dark Magician Girl, you're kind of useless. I mean, either way he levels, so it's not a big deal. Yeah. This will give him a level. Dark magic attack. We can so we we can evolve him either way, so it's not a big deal if he dies now. Yeah, it's just like it's hard to get it unless the AI is like stupid and walks into the pattern, which they rarely do. I feel like the AI is pretty smart actually. Oh shit, he's going for my piece. I have to kill him. I have to kill his piece because I can't there's no way I can make it in time. Oh god. This is so bad. Well, okay, Dark Magician Girl gets a kill at least. Can we kill his in time? Yeah, we have to hurry. This is actually kind of questionable. Never mind, he's stupid. He's moving back. Never mind, we're so fine. We're so fine. Oh my god, I actually can't. Oh, never mind, I can do this. It's got a lot of HP though. As much as you would expect for the stage of the game. I can put Dark Magician Girl here just to body block. Just to limit his options. Wait. If I do... Maybe I can kill this guy. No? Of course not. Oh, I think we... Yeah, we can do this. We can go here. It's tanky though. It's tanky. Next turn we got him though. Suddenly this became a lot less dicey. The AI, thank goodness the AI is fucking stupid. Come back here. Where are you going? You can't run from this. Dark Magician Girl? No, this girl can't. This girl couldn't hit the broadside of a barn. She's basically the cheerleader at this point. Are you fucking kidding me? 1 HP? Why does this keep happening? This has to be an elaborate joke, right? It's fine. We can get the kill anyways. But why does this keep happening? Why? There has to be like a fail-safe system in the game. Because they didn't want it to be too easy for you to kill the CPU's symbol.
This will finish you.
It's only fitting we kill Kaiba with the Dark Magician. Dark magic attack. Yeah, get your ass out of here, Kaiba. One. One what? Victory player.
I can't believe it! I lost!
Our skills were even, but my strategies were a little better.
Ha! Laugh it up because you won. But remember one thing. Don't you dare lose to any other duelist. I won't allow you to lose to anyone else after you defeated me. I promise you that we will have a rematch, a real duel for the ages. You'd better be prepared, Yugi.
Goodbye, Kaiba.
Bro's like, shut your ass up. I'm leaving. Whatever, bro. See you later. Now we are, yeah, new monsters. We'll check out the new monsters before we wrap it up. Kaiba flipped. Give me your blue eyes, bitch. I'll also take this girl's cute. This weird eyeball thing. City of Redemption. Good title. Oh, starting to get hungry. Yeah, we definitely got to wrap it up. Almost, 5 hours is starting to become my regular stream time. Now to think of it, I don't stream on as many days as I used to, but I definitely stream for longer than I used to. The long streamer, it's like. Is 5 hours isn't that much in like the grand scheme of things.
What's going on?
Hey, look at that!
Fifth level. You thought it was over. You thought I was gonna be Capsule Monster champion just after that? No weighing.
Joey was talking about?
No way, Joey. You're right. Joey said that at the start.
Our greatest opponents must be waiting in there.
That may be, but no matter who stands in my way, I mean our way, we will not be defeated.
He said, I mean our way, even though Yugi basically just hands his body over to this evil spirit, or well, he's not evil, but in the manga, he's evil. In the manga, Yugi is like an actual demon. He's like a demon possessing the puzzle, right?
Right, Yugi? Of course! Let's go! The new path is hidden in this Coliseum.
King Coliseum. He's darker, but evil, but he's not like evil, but he's like he still specializes in dark monsters.
Congratulations! If you've gotten this far, all that's left is the championship. But I bet the duels from now on will be even more difficult. Make sure to analyze each battle so that you can choose the best course of action, Yugi. Of course. What would you like to do?
Let's see what we got. Ooh, yeah, we're getting the big stuff now. Luminous Soldier. I mean, we got 3,000 monster points. We can really just buy. We can really just buy everything. Okay, that's solid. These are pretty good. $199. This guy's a little bit cheaper. I'll take this funny pink dragon. What's our dark monsters selection? Slot machine. Ew, it's a grid. It's a grid monster though. Do I even want this? Ryu got remade? There's like a newer version of it? Flame Cerberus. Oh, but it's so bad. It's got a... Oh, this is bad. This is much better though. This is good. We'll take that. Oh, this is also good. Yamadron. I'll take both of these. Grappler. What the fuck is that? Akihiron? It's pretty good, whatever it is. It's ugly as fuck, but it's pretty good. Probo Bass has a ass monster. Oh, this thing. It's so slow, but I guess that makes sense. It is a turtle. Would we even realistic? I'll buy it. It's got a good moveset, even though it's fucking hideous. Earth monsters. These are really cool, although Earth monsters are like really bad for us, so we're not gonna be buying any. But man, Gaia the Fierce Knight, that's really pog. That's really cool. That's really pog, as the kids say. And then there's this guy. Really cool. Lesser Dragon. Ooh, good moveset. Really good moveset. Sky Dragons. Those are pretty bad. We'll take some of these. Wood monsters. Wait, huh? Nothing new for wood monsters? Really? Nothing good for wood monsters? What about thunder? Oh, here we go. Dice Armadillo. Steel Ogre Grotto. Cyber Soldier. Royal Guard. Steel Ogre Grotto 2. Okay, we'll take these though, because you know, thunder monsters are good for us too. I think that's it. That's all I really want. Take this thing, I guess. I'll buy some of these. They're nice fodder. They're nice fodder units. Oh, I didn't even see this thing. Fairy's Gift. Oh, this is pretty good too. 4 movement speed. Buy this thing. Still have like 400 left over.
What would you like to do?
They aided all the wood. I guess they did. They didn't give us anything for wood monsters. That's kind of, you know what? I think the shops are randomly generated, because something I noticed when I started my new file was that the monsters were different. They're like slightly different. So I think there's like a little bit of RNG involved as well. So maybe we just got unlucky. We could have just got unlucky. Yo, Plush Bird, welcome in. Grandpa, can't you give us these cards? That's what I said. It's like, I'm your grandson. Can't you slide us a couple freebies? You know? I think this thing might be worth more than it's worth. Like, it might be. This thing is too expensive. Because we don't really get a bonus for using light monsters. I think it'd be better to use monsters that are cheaper but have better like movesets. I just don't think what's his name is good enough. All like the really expensive monsters, I think for like if you're specializing in light monsters, then maybe you might want to pick up Skull Knight. But for us, I don't really think it makes sense. I have to. Okay, this is gonna take way too long. I'm starting to get hungry. We're over 5 hours. I'm gonna save, and then we'll play some more next week. Or, you know what I could do? I can't remember how long the final tournament is, but we could try and finish it tomorrow. We could try and finish the game tomorrow. Wait, I'm a compulsive saver. I just want to make sure I saved. Yeah, we're good. Okay. We could try and finish it tomorrow. What do you guys think? Oh wait, I was on just chatting this whole time. That's awkward. What do you guys think? Do you guys want to see more Yu-Gi-Oh tomorrow, or would you be bummed out that we're skipping Warcraft 3 for this week? I see it as Yu-Gi-Oh. We should finish. We have one vote for Yu-Gi-Oh tomorrow, because I guess it would wrap things up pretty nicely. Because like I said, tomorrow being Christmas week, I don't know exactly what next week is gonna look like, so it might be a good idea. I meant the category, but sure that. Oh yeah. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay. But I'm asking, like, do you guys want to see Yu-Gi-Oh or Warcraft 3 tomorrow? Because Warcraft 3 is what I put on the schedule, but like we're pretty close. We only have one more tournament to beat, but I can't remember if the next tournament's like super long or not. I think. Wait, do they make you refight everyone? I think they make you refight everyone again. It might be like super long, actually. I honestly can't remember. We could just binge it. It would be fine, right? It would be fine. I don't know. I'll think about it. Maybe I'll do a poll. Maybe I'll do a poll in the Discord to see what people think. Because for all I know, this might take us, another 2 streams. I don't know. We'll have to see. But anyways, I think that's. I got OJ. Oh, yo, let's go. Yeah. Yeah. Let me talk about that. I forgot to. I meant to talk about that. But if you guys haven't got it already, 100% orange juice is on sale or actually it's on sale for $0 right now. It's free to keep. So if you don't have 100% orange juice already, here's the Steam page. You can just grab it. It's free. I highly recommend it because it's a game that I've been wanting to do community nights for a while. So if it seems like a game that interests you, make sure you grab it, and because I'd like to do a community stream for it. Try to familiar myself with the game, or just go in blind in hopes we do a Grimcord OJ. It's not super complicated. it's not really a game you have to like prep for. If you wanted, you could it might not be a bad idea to boot up the game and maybe play some of the campaigns, because like I call them campaigns, but it's like they're like silly little stories for each of the characters. You could try playing some of those to familiarize yourself with what the game is like. It's most comparable to Mario Party, but you really can't even compare it to Mario Party because it's so like, it really is its own beast. It's like Mario Party, but like they actually gave you the ability to like go up and punch to actually punch your opponents, the other players. Like if you pass by one of the players, you can just fight them. You know, no like stealing stars or anything like that. It's just like there are stars in the game as goals, but they don't work quite the same as you have like star goals that you can meet. And there's like little bases around the map that like are your base. So the goal is to like pick a goal. It's either collect a certain amount of stars or defeat a set amount of opponents. And then once you complete that goal and you go back to your base, you complete the goal, and then you can choose another one, and you have to do like 5 of those. And for each time you beat a goal, and once you complete 5 goals, then you win the game. It's one thing I can tell you is that the games go infinitely faster than Mario Party. It's not like a huge ordeal like Mario Party is. The games go pretty quickly. In fact, it's so ADHD pilled. It's like Mario Party designed by ADHD kid. It's so hard to describe. You know what? Yeah, I think you should boot it up and see what it's like. Just boot it up, play one of like the single player campaigns. Familiarize yourself with it. But at the same time, if you don't really care to do that, I also feel like it would add a lot to the experience to just be thrown in as well. The only thing you really have to think about for OJ is that like you build a small deck of cards that you can bring, and there is like loot. There are like, you can like open card packs to get new cards, but at the end of the day, the deck building's not super important, because what happens is that there's up to 4 players in a game, right? And everyone brings a deck, but like you take all of your cards and you just like jam them together, and that's like the deck that you draw from the whole game. So it's like you can't even really guarantee that the cards that you put in for your deck for your character, you can't even guarantee that you're going to get those cards. So I honestly wouldn't even worry about the card system. Guess I need to actually make my Rise character. Yo, you're playing Rise? We hopping on Rise? I mean, not right now. I'm gonna go to bed, but yeah, hop on Rise. Hop on Rise. The time has come. Let's go. Wait, are you guys finally done with Worlds? Is it finally time? I think I'll play Bug Stick because I hate myself. Bug Stick has never appealed to me. It's just like, I don't know. I just think it's like, it looks like a lot of work for like not that much. Like, it doesn't look that like it doesn't look that satisfying. It looks like a lot of work, but for like not much payback. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. I guess I've never really been like a mobility weapon player either, though. It's like, I don't know. I've always liked the heavier weapons. We finished World like last year, but we couldn't start until Frost got back from India. Oh yeah. So he's back now. We have him. Lock him down. Time to boot up Rise. Let's go. Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, obviously, you guys have a whiles to go until you get to Sunbreak, but like once you do, let me know because we can hop on Rise. And it's been a while since I've done community lobbies for Rise too, so I mean, if I have more people for Rise, I mean, that definitely will incentivize me to play more, to do more community stuff. And that kind of loops back to our 100% orange juice conversation. We can, it's another game we can add to the community stream list, and then we can, because I feel like I play a lot of games like solo. I really like my solo experience games, but I think it would be cool. I think it would be cool and fun to play more games with you guys. I'm always looking for fun games to play with stream. And I ain't talking about like the friend slop games, cause like I'll be honest, I'm not like super interested in the friend slop stuff. It's mostly because I don't have friends to play. I don't have friends that want to play friend slop with me. I mean, I totally would play the friend slop if I had friends to play the friend slop with. But at the same time, when I really think about it, do those games even really appeal to me? Like, not really. It's like, I feel like people think those games are as good as they are is only because it's like, it's one of those things where like any game you play with friends would be fun. Like, you know? I feel like the friend slop games as like games on the own, like if you just remove the friend aspect from those games, they're kind of like whatever. Like as standalone games, they're kind of whatever. They aren't friends. They aren't fun without friends. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's like, but I guess that's kind of like a no shit thing to say. It's like, well, no shit. The multiplayer game is not as fun without multiple players, but Lethal Company, Repo, Peak, they're all boring as fuck. I'm sorry. Like, they're not fun to watch because like if. But then again, I'm also not somebody who enjoys like. I'm not saying I hate watching collab streams, but they're just kind of like. Sometimes they trigger my social anxiety. Like I feel like I'm such a socially awkward weirdo. But it's like some collabs are like too rowdy. It's like. Like obviously it depends on the people. It depends on the people in the stream. Like if I like both streamers' vibes a lot, then it's like, you know, it can be whatever. It can be fun, but on average, I feel like collabs don't really appeal to me too much. I feel like I'm just too. Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit too much for me. It's a bit too overstimulating for me. I hate collabs. I'm kidding. I just don't watch collabs myself. Stream basically only collabs until Frost left. That's what I mean. It's like obviously you want to play games with the bros and like you might as well stream it. So it's not like collabs are a bad thing. It's just like as a viewer, like I feel like I'm a bit of a weird case. Like it's like the reason why collab streams are so popular is because people like watching collabs because they're chaotic and they're fun, right? But it's just like I'm not that kind of I'm a very boring person. I don't like lots of excitement and like I don't know. I mean, you know what? Yeah, I am a bit of a boring person. I'm a bit of like I'm scared of like social situations. So it's like, even though it's like it's just people on the internet, it's not like that serious. It's not like I'm actually in the call with those people. It's like, it still kind of simulates that kind of like being in a room with multiple people, and that's scary. And it's like, it's very chaotic, it's noisy, it's like, yeah, so it's like, it's very hit or miss for me. But again, it's like case by case basis. It depends a lot. I enjoy collabs, but they're more of an occasional treat than a main content material. Yeah, I think that's fair. Yeah, I think that's fair to say. I feel there's like collab etiquette as well. It's like, it's one thing to be in a collab, but I feel like there are certain things you have to do in order to make the collab enjoyable, if that makes sense. It's like I don't want people like talking over I don't want people like talking over one another. I don't want to hear because then it's like, if it hurts as a viewer to see that stuff. I don't want people like yelling and being obnoxious. That's like, just, I don't like watching streamers like that anyways. I don't like loud streamers. Unless they're like really funny or something. But because sometimes loud does equal funny, but again, it's one of those things, it depends, you know? Oh, you didn't hear? As head mod, I signed you up for the 100% collab stream of Apex Legends. Ah, bro, no, I hate all of those things. I hate Apex Legends more than I hate people. How could you do this to me? And nice try, bro. As I have already stated, head mod is reserved for the streamer's boyfriend. So as we all know. So, and as we all know, that's never gonna happen. First of all, I'm straight, so like that's not. I would never have a boyfriend anyways. But like, we all know whenever a streamer gives, whoever has the head mod role, the streamer is banging. Okay, we all know like, don't even try and hide it, bro. So it's like, so none of you guys are getting that role, okay? For legal reasons, this is a joke. But he hates us. It just, I don't see the point of the head mod role. It's like, number one, this channel isn't even that rowdy. Like, first of all, I feel like what happens? The occasional weirdo, like as a male streamer, I don't even get sex pests. I don't get sex pests. I don't even get backseaters. So it's like, as a male streamer, it's kind of it's just the and nothing ever happens, you know, like occasionally I'll get somebody who's like a bit rude, but like that's it. And how often would you guys say that happens? Like almost never. Like once every couple months. It's just a male streamer experience. Like, just nothing ever happens, you know? You don't get sex pests, you don't get backseaters. It's just how it happens. I don't know what it is, but there's just this weird stigma with like females, like obviously female streamers get a lot more like creeps and weirdos. That just makes sense. But female streamers also are like primary target for backseaters because there's just this like weird stigma that women are these like stupid creatures that need to be guided and they have to have their hand held all the time. Whereas like the worst that happens to me is that like there's like I get those players that like I get those chatters that, you know, those chatters who only lurk in a certain game's category and they only show up for that said game, and they'll try and give advice and stuff, but it's not like aggressive backseating. It's not like, no streamer, you're stupid, you should do this. No streamer, it's you forgot the blah blah blah, and this there's a hidden chest behind that wall that you would miss. Like I don't get shit like that, and when I do, it's like I just tell them to fuck off and they leave. It's just, but I feel like a lot of female streamers, it's always so hard to watch when I'm in like a female streamer who's playing like Dark Souls or something, or like Hollow Knight, and there's like, those are two series that attract a lot of backseaters, right? And they just like, they come in and they're rude and they backseat, and then they're just like, and then like, they just don't stand up for themselves. It's just like, I don't know, like female streamer buff is definitely a thing. Like female streamers get a lot more attention, that's for sure. But sometimes that's like but like that also includes negative attention, right? That's like, you know, creeps or backseaters or like just rude people in general. So like, you know what? It's pretty quiet around here, but you know, I'm kind of okay with that, because every time I see shit like that in other people's streams, it's like, man, people talk about the female streamer buff, but they don't talk about like the male streamer buff, which is like no sex pests, no backseaters. I definitely don't envy being a female on the internet sometimes. I don't even, you know what's fucked up? I don't even get people who like come in expecting me to be a girl and then like I'm not, and then they freak out. That shit hasn't happened since like since I started streaming. I remember there was that one moment when I think it was, we were playing Bug Fables, I think, and there was one guy who came in from a raid, I think, and he was like, "You're not a girl," and we all had like a laugh about it, and it was really funny. And then he started like doubling down and being like, "Wait, you're not even a femboy at least?" And then I started saying like, and then one of the viewers very politely asked me what my pronouns were, and then I explained that like, you know, like I am just a guy using a female model. It's not like that serious. And the bro just wouldn't stop. He was just like, "Ew, pronouns. What is this?" Something he said something really cringe. I was like, okay, this guy's just, he's not even being funny anymore. Like if you're like, it's fine. It's fine to come in and like coming in expecting me to be a girl and like being like, "Oh shit, you're not a girl," and then like laughing it off. Like that's one thing. But like, just don't be weird about it, you know? Just don't be unfunny. If you're gonna come in and be like that, at least be funny, you know? At least At least make me some content. At least give us something we can all point and laugh, you know? Are you a girl? That one fish JPEG, you know the one I'm talking about? Okay, anyways, we're almost at the 6-hour mark. I need to wrap it up. I'm starting to fade away. I'm hungry. Thank you guys again for coming. Yeah, I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Please do stick around. We're gonna find somebody to raid, see who the heck is still online at 2 a.m. But let me quickly do the streamer spiel. Here's my Twitter. It's a good place to keep up with all things Grim. I post a schedule on there, and you know, I post pictures of my cat, and you can see cool art of yours truly. Hashtag with the art tag, hashtag Grimpart. So make sure you follow the Twitter. Here's the Discord. If you're not on the Discord, you should join the Discord as well. You can grab the Twitch roll so you get notified every time I go live. And it's fun. We do fun stuff in there, like watch-alongs and talk about games and stuff. So you should join the Grimcord. Here's the YouTube, where I post all the VODs. So if you need some second monitor content, make sure you check out the playlist to see all the cool games we've played before. If you're on YouTube and you've watched this far, thank you for watching. And make sure you hit the funny like and subscribe button and the funny notification bell so you don't miss any uploads. Thanks for stream. Thank you guys for coming. I know Yu-Gi-Oh is like, it's a bit of a slow game, but I've been having so much fun because like I said, I used to play this shit like non-stop as a kid. I probably had like 100+ hours. Probably like 200, 300+ hours in this game on my main file. Probably beat the game like fucking 100+ times. So it's been really fun to revisit it. To go back and revisit it. Oh shit. Actually Sophie is playing 100. Actually, this might be a good segue because Sophie is online playing 100% orange juice right now. So you guys could get an idea on what it's like. Farah, oh shit, but also Farah's online playing Metroid Prime. That's also Kino. She's been going for 5 hours though. I feel like maybe she might end soon. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you guys want to go watch Metroid Prime, or do you want to see want to see Orange Juice? Because I feel like I feel like it's been a while since we rated Farah. I haven't really caught her online too much. It makes sense though. She's probably playing it because the game was given out for free recently. Yeah, you know what? Let's rate Farah. It's been a while since I rated Farah. She's rated us a few times. Farah the Bat. Bam. What's our raid message gonna be? Raid. I want to make some kind of a Exodia pun. I don't know what some done stuff Kaiba would say. What is taking you so long? That's what he would say. Or something else. You punk, hurry up, is what he would say. Is like another thing he says. Mm, mm, mm. I'm so fucking. I'm canceling the raid because I'm like genuinely upset. I can't think of something. I'm genuinely upset. I'm embarrassed. Let me type it out again. I'm just like, I got nothing. I'm trying to think of a funny raid message, but I just nothing's coming to mind. My brain hurts. I'm so sleep deprived. My brain's not working. He hates Farah. Shut up. Exodia. Exodia died for Exodia died for our sins, referencing how we made Exodia and then we fucking killed him. The Exodia sack plan, yeah. Oh my god, why did it do that? There, I forgot the space, that's why. Okay, there we go. You know the raid message, there's the raid message. See you guys tomorrow for something.